Peggy 16.
Which monsters actually taste good? Are there any? Like there come? Was there come?
Monster. The drink.
Lights go down, crowds not screaming, beating in the air, electric energy. Maybe I'm origins, there's about burst. Just like couple emails that I need to go fast. So I see some shows, I took the things and many girls get back to be ready to get back. Oh, I'm not the major scene, especially when to get back to be ready to get back. I'll take a second, just music got it too. Take set is washing sauce, bathing type crew. Keep on everything, some snacks, I'm right up into the fast. Take some gas, we very fast. Be better, I'm autograph. One question shots, be more steps. Let me set nothing to get best. Get back to be ready to get back. Oh, I'm not the major scene, especially when to be ready to get back. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
We're back again. I'm sorry. Oh. I think that's probably the best intro I've ever done for a stream ever. Oh. Okay, but like, no, I'm being so for real. This song at 4 times speed does not sound like English at all. Listen to it.
Lights go down, crowds not screaming, beating in the air, electric energy. Maybe I'm origins, there's about burst. Just like couple emails that I need to go fast. So I see some shows, I took the things and many girls get back to be ready to get back. Oh, I'm not the major scene, especially
Like, you can only...
I'll take a second, just music got it too. Take set is washing sauce, bathing type crew. Keep on everything, some snacks, I'm right up into the fast. Take some gas, we very fast. Be better, I'm autograph. One question shots, be more steps. Let me set nothing to get best.
Like, this isn't... You weren't expecting... Really? See, for me... Oh, what is this? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, 4 times speed is, like, extra awesome.
Which monsters actually taste good? Are there any? Like there come?
Like...
Was there come?
Monster.
The drink.
The drink. Oh shit! Oh God, that's loud! Ah! Ah! Let me out! Oh my goodness! Do I do like a proper like hello everybody? It's the one, the only, the cat that takes forever to split. Do I really need to at this point? How long has the cat been awake? We're coming up on 12 hours and about 30 minutes. I am drinking a Monster, though. My goal is to make it to like 10 p.m. I'm trying to make it to 10 p.m. That's the goal at the moment. If I can hit 10 p.m. I'm good. We have another like 7-ish hours, which is basically like a full-length stream anyways, on top of the one that we already did. That is definitely gonna get claimed because we played Swordland completely by accident. I'm so sorry. So sorry, YouTube. What benefits could come from the friendship? Look, see, everybody wants to seduce the dragon, but nobody wants to, like, you know,
be just like friendly with the dragon, you know what I mean? Okay. Oh my god. Dude, it is a Tuesday. It is 2:30 on a Tuesday. Let's fucking go. I seduced the dragon. Yep, you're the bottom. Everybody thinks they're gonna top the dragon. Nobody realized that they're gonna get like bisected by the dragon. But if that's what you wanted, see, you're more comfortable than the people that make that joke. Everybody wants to fuck the dragon. Nobody wants to. By proxy of you serving me, I am I did say winged lion. I did. Did I not? So what you're saying is that's a precursor to us doing a Skyrim stream where I am, in fact, shit, chair broke again. Dragonborn. Or dragon equivalent. Somehow, in some way, related to dragon. Chop Ed delivered? What the fuck? There's 2 P's in chopped liver. Why'd you dash it? I don't know if I like crit element. I don't know if it does like noticeably different damage or not. Where's my extra 50? Chop Ed. Chop Ed the show. Still in Sacramento. Hear me out to me for. Oh, that's cool. Is that cool or is that lame? I feel like that's a toss-up if it's cool and or lame. Oh, can't do this while preparing for a quest. I was like, why is that all grayed out? Is Uber still on? Uber is still on. We're in a quest in Wyveria. Depends on how things go. That's fair. Oh, you got it. Oh, you're back. I'm really digging this armor, though. Talking to folks in person. I feel that. Oh. No, so, a while ago, I think I mentioned it during stream. Me and my mom, we went to, well, me and my mom, my brothers, we went to go see John Cleese in person during like a Q&A thing for Monty Python, right? And it just so happened to be in the same town that my mom's like cousin lives in. It didn't get 100 super. Oh. We can do something for one of those after Gamba. Trust me, I need a fuck ton of those too. But like, you know, my mom hadn't seen her cousin in forever. Apparently her cousin also liked Monty Python, so we went to go see her and her family just because we were in the area. And oh my god, frying pan fire, all that junk. Sorry, fighting monster. But apparently she liked seeing us so much she wants to hang out with us again, but like actually just hang out with us. And I'm like, I get that it's family and we don't have like a lot of that that's still alive right now, but like neither of us like people, and that's people. That's a lot of people. That's specifically 3 people. Though they are our kind of people, so they might not hate me. We had a nice conversation about Doctor Who. Am I okay? How many monsters? I have 2 on my desk at the moment. I don't want to talk about how many Gogmasios I've hunted so far, though. I'm going for that fucking title. Ooh, that hit. See, somebody used it good. Oh, that's right. I was gonna slot in earplugs. That's right. I forgot. I like us all playing fucking hot potato trying to hit the wing arm. Ah! Thank you, Divine Blessing. It's just nice to have for later. You know what? Actually, very quickly. Don't mind me. Do. Just going in here and modifying this. Am I blind? I might be blind.
総員警戒巻き込まれるな気をつけろ
What's it called? Marathon runner, constitution, recovery speed, recovery up. Is it a 2? It's not. It can't be a 2 slot, could it? Oh, it is a 2 slot. Oh, okay. Hmm.
いい流れですよ
I mean, I could slot defense jewels.
収束波流砲に文脈速をつなげろ
Oh, I don't think they did the combo. Maybe they did do the combo. Gotta maintain that tan. You mean that like printer paper white tan? That's so bright you can signal passing planes tan. Ow. Ow. Maybe I should do something about my stamina management.
チャージは最大だ
I think I'm winning. I haven't won gambling though. That's kind of the important one. Damn, I was gone for like 2 seconds. God for barrier.
行きますね呼びましょう
In game stamina man. Well, I mean both could do some with some work. I'm gonna go do it again.
セクレトで足場を伝って追え
See, cause like
絶対か俺の出番
I've
は
got
ここ
3
までだ
physique. I feel like maybe sprinter might be good. Sprinter might be good. Because I mean, physique's already covering. Yeah, I've got higher stamina recovery from my helmet because of stamina surge. I've got marathon runner reduces continuous stamina reduction by 30%. And then constitution fixed stamina depletion by 30% from evading, blocking, and doing other actions. Yeah, so that works. I feel like that's acceptable. Oh, damn.
奴の力を抑えるなら竜属性が有効よ。
Delete for 2 seconds. He can't be too happy about that. Oh, I was right. He was none too happy about that. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's the one. Oh, I'm still using fire. Hold on. Oh my god! Did you see it close that distance? That was fucking insane. I don't think I've ever seen Cog jump like that. That's crazy. Oh my god. Dude, I gotta say screw crit, and I gotta just go straight for the one that boosts my strength after a parry. Blocking this one. That one, thank you. I don't know, my brain is currently focused on this shit. I can't remember minute skill names. It should still be the same one. Oh fuck. What? Oh jeez. Oh fuck. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Nah, I meant it. I missed. Oh, that was good. Oh, I got you then.
I love having a shield. I love having a shield in this video game. Makes me want to play Elden Ring and just use a shield. Please break. Please break. Thank you. They said this was a role-playing game. What role am I playing? The fucking victim? Oh shit. Oh fuck, the victim! Oh, that was cool. A double hit like that? That was sick. Does it already make a pew sound? Yes, it does. Do I care? No. I make a better pew sound anyways. Motherfucking pew! Pew! Motherfucking pew! Oh shit. Oh, we already got the one on the back of the tail. Good. Whee! Ow. Okay. Just pray to God. Or pick a god and pray. Ah. Dumbass! I'm literally guarding! Okay, that would actually be kind of goated. Hey, Sheba. Ah! What is giving me maximum might? I don't want it. Much like that one episode of Freerun, violence has indeed been chosen. What are you doing? Get out of my video game. If they run it down, I'm gonna be pissed. We have it. It's like going to die. There we go. It's gonna die. There we go. Look, a longsword player is either going to be the best person that you've ever seen play this fucking video game, or literally the worst. There is no in between. But because they either like know their weapon inside and out. Hell yeah, Dragon Gem, let's go. They either like know the game inside and out and can like, you know, are going to dodge every fucking thing ever. Or they're going to eat shit and die. Trust me, it's been like that forever. No, it's genuinely been like that forever.
Yes. I am one of the ones who suck. Except for back in Rise. Rise, I was very good at longsword. Because I could cheese it. But they are some of the highest DPS, like, output, like, in the game. So when they're good at the game, they're really, really good. Alright, here, I got y'all the lobby. Lobby ID 689SD 9AV. But again, as I always say, every time I swap back the sword and shield, why do I play any other weapon? But I can transcend another piece of armor, thank goodness. Let's go. That's huge. That's huge. We've now transcended 2 pieces of Gog Mazios armor. Hell yeah. Let's do a little bit of everyone's favorite pastime, gambling. Gamble. Nope. Gamble. Oh, I'm out of money. Hold on, guys. I have to go sell like my soul. That's like pretty close to what she sings, right? Holy shit, how many of those do I have? Do not need that many. Do not need that many. Oh, we're good. Gambling. Let's get some gambling. Gamble. Gamble. Yuck, I did it. Of course. I killed him. Yuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, dude. It does. It's. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist, guys. Guys, it doesn't exist. Guys, the skill doesn't exist. It doesn't exist in the video game. It doesn't exist. This skill, it doesn't exist. It's not a thing. It's not part of the video game. It's not in the code. It's not available. I'm not allowed to use it. I'm not allowed to look at it. I'm not allowed to see it. I'm not allowed to smell it. I'm not allowed to taste it. Not allowed to touch it. Like anything. It's just not in the video game. It's just not in the video game. That's my bad. Skill issue. My bad. Gambling. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Guys, at this rate, I should just start streaming on Kick. I should genuinely start streaming on Kick with how much gambling we're doing. Have I ever done? I actually used to be very good. That I used to be really good at doing the whole, like, have I ever told you the definition of insanity bit? Because I love Far Cry 3, actually. That's, like, one of my favorite games. Or, aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Gambling.
I'm so sick of gambling in this dumb video game, man. Just give me the skill that I want. Just give it to me. I deserve it, damn it. You piece of shit. Fuck you, game. I've never actually seen I've unironically never seen like what people say when they like lose gambling. I gotta research that so I can say some funny things. I feel like. In other news, I have a good horn with earplugs, need 2 more gore feelers, and 5. Don't worry, I'm about to fix that for myself anyways. Because I'm being so for real. Flawless. Like, peak performance for me is not working out. I don't feel like it's that important of a skill to keep at like 5. I would genuinely rather put it on Counter-Strike. But I already have maximum Counter-Strike. And I also already have maximum might. Oh, I could give it to Part Breaker, though. Increases part damage and damage dealt while conditions are met by 10%. Makes it easier to break large monster parts. Increase damage dealt when destroying a wound with a focus strike. Ooh. Okay, that's 25. No, that's good. No, that's good. I like that. Wait, I have another flawless gem. The fuck? No, 2 points in the part breaker. Fuck you, game. Alright, so what it... Which one is it? It's Guardian. That's it. So I'm going to put on Guardian Handicraft. That's a better idea. I think that's better than Crit Element, honestly. Just because of how frequently I'm actually managing to land these, like, return combos. Do I have another Guardian Handicraft by chance? Do I have another... Do I see another Guardian Handicraft? Do I actually not have another Guardian Handicraft? There's no way. What? I did have another Guardian Handicraft. Okay, there we go. That's better. So there. Have I gotten another Dragon Element by chance that gives me anything good? Dragon Razor Sharp might actually be kind of good. If I'm being honest. Oh, that's also why Crit Element wasn't really doing anything for me, is because I already had Crit Element on Blaze. Huh. Okay. Alright, now I get to start with the fire weapon when we go fight. It's got Guardian Handicraft, so I should get bonuses when I perfect parry. Do I have Agitator maxed? No. It's a 3 slot, and I'm putting points into Tenderizer. And it's down by 2. Which kind of blows, but that's the price of the gem. But also like a little bit of Heartbreaker.
isn't bad. Yeah. An offensive guard is just... Oh, that's like an overall bonus. That's actually pretty decent. Crit boost 3. Also pretty decent. Fire attack up. Pretty decent. Guard up. Pretty decent. Handicrafts is okay. It's just like okay. It's just fine. Boom. All right, let's get this gambling. Back to gambling. Gambling. All right, we'll give this one like a solid test run. See if it works okay or not. Gambling. Mickey. I didn't say she was really crazy. I said she was fucking goofy. Oh. Why'd she moan? Why'd she moan like that? Why'd she moan like that? That's weird. Don't moan like that. Why'd you do that? That was weird. Don't fucking do that. Don't ever do that again. Don't fucking moan like that. I think it was you. Was it you? It wasn't you. Who did I bump into? I must have bumped into one of the researchers. Guys, I could have been fishing over here this whole time. She moaned because she was fucking... Yeah, I know. It was really funny how that, like, lined up perfectly. I actually managed to catch something. Holy shit, I actually managed to catch something. Guys, I managed to catch something in my video game. That's crazy. Pie crust flaky. What? Oh, actually, thank you for talking about food. 'Cause I should eat something. I'm gonna eat one of these. So when we move to Boston, I gotta find me a steakhouse that I get to be a regular at so I can go in and have food like this. Okay, I know this is like a fish and a lizard, but still. And like crab. And like a lobster. Alright, seems like we're good. We got a full party. Let's rock and rolly. Works in phrasing. There he is. What I want. It's immediately gonna get the video claimed.
almost had gator jerky when I was in Florida. But the place was closed, so I couldn't buy it. Isn't that technically cannibalism? Would I eat Gog? I don't think I would eat Gog. I feel like he would taste like black licorice. And oil. I feel like he would taste like a go-kart. Burnt old rubber and like gasoline. I love Tom Morello. But still. I wonder what I'll play next. I genuinely do not know. That is not a joke. Oh, okay. Yeah, hit that bitch. Give me that bonus. Oh, give me that bonus. Hell yeah. much on that part break. That was fucking phenomenal. With the drop and everything. Ah. Everybody's hungry for the gator. Not at me! I see a wound. I saw a wound. I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it so bad. Gimme, 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 mine, 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 mine! You bitch! Mine, 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 mine. Where is it? I saw it. It was on this. Mine, 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 mine. Mine. Where'd it go? Mine! Mine. What? That's still a hit. There we go. Mine. Bring it, you won't. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Good luck, me. Oh, I'm just the best. Oh, I'm just the best. Back on the ground. Get back on the ground. Back on the ground. Get back on the ground. Ow. Get back on the ground. Get down from there. You're not allowed to be up there. You're grounded. Assassin's Creed. Oh, fuck. My knees. Shit, okay, I'll take that. Thank you. Pocket healers are great to have. And if anyone says this is from any other game except for Assassin's Creed 2, I'm gonna scream at you. Mine. Fall. I'll wait for a sec. Yeah, we're good. Maybe? Mine. Ow. Alright, I'm glad I waited. I would have jumped right into that explodey bit. Farming this. This is gonna suck. Heike. I wanted my buff. Frost. You might want to move back. You still got it. What was that? There we go. My last dragon gem. Come on. I also have no idea where the tail is. Nothing. Where's the tail? Matters. Oh, it's right there. A little too late talking like. No, that's my bad. No, I had everything like maxed out for audio on the music. That's like genuinely my bad.
Usually I do have myself like lower. We're not listening to pirates. It was going to try and play pirates. We're not about to play pirates. That's how I get the actual stream taken down. All right. I am no longer the dependable stray. I am in fact, what is it? The insurpassable? Is that the one that I got? That you get? Let me see. Yeah, unsurpassable. Nameplate. No. How do I change this? Hold on. Edit nameplate? Oh, that's just that. Edit top page widgets. Submenu. No. How do I change my title? Oh, here we go. God, I have to fucking find it. Unsurpassable. No longer just dependable. I am unsurpassable. I have defeated 30 Gogmasios. I don't want to. I don't wanna. Oh, you know what I should do? Edit top page widgets. Can I add? Is an award? Hunting log. Here we go. Log. Hunting log. Omega. There we go. Dog there. Omega there. Arkveld there. And then we'll do... So, we'll put Zoe there, Gog there, Omega there, Zoe there. There we go. Oh, that's... Oh, there's more where that came from. Let me tell you, gambling! I gotta do it for every weapon! And I still gotta get my other dragon gem so I can finish transcending all my Gog gear at least. Gambling! Here we go again with the gambling! Hey kids! Welcome to the new kick stream! Nope. Nope. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Let's fucking go. You guys don't understand. That's exactly what I need. Maybe I slapped my butt. Maybe I did in fact stand up and slap my butt doing that. You guys didn't see it, but maybe. Maybe. Then will you Vevix? That's literally... Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, that's so beautiful. Look at that. Isn't that just beautiful? Because literally the build I'm using uses Lord Soul as well. That... Beautiful. Now... Gambling! Actually, I think that's fine the way it is.
444. Yeah. Gamble. Guys, I'm free. Guys, I'm free. I don't have to do it anymore. Guys, I'm so free. I can literally do anything else. I can literally do any other content now. Oh my god, I can like actually play the video game. Holy shit. Wow. Now what sucks is I can't put Guardian Handicraft on it. But what I can do is just put Guardian. Because I already have way more sharpness than I fucking need. Wow. I do, on the other hand, wish that I could, like, search for skills when it comes to talismans. Wait. I can't. Oh my god, this whole time I could have? What do you mean? Dude, I could have done it the whole time. I just didn't push the right button. What do you mean? It would have made my life so much easier when I'm building other fucking sets, dude. What the fuck? How long has this been in the game? It's a redundant question. Don't answer that. Shut up. This whole time, I saw it. I saw it up top. Like, oh yeah, there's a sorting thing. There's, like, I could sort. And then I hit the button, and then it's like equipment skills, and it's like, oh. This whole time I could have done. I don't want to talk about it. 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 I mean, thankfully, I only have 2 skills that have it to begin with. Has 3. Has 2 slots. Punishing draw, earplugs, aquatic oil mobility, razor sharp, convert element. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. Do any of these have like a 3 slot by chance? Probably not, huh? That's a little too OP. I'm sorting it by number of slots. Slot level? Oh, here we go. This one's got coalescence on it. Heartbreaker, load shells, evade window. Oh. Oh, you know what? Wait, can I find... Do I have one? That gives me offensive guard? Ooh, I do. Oh, I do. With a 2 slot. That gives me antivirus? But that's a 2 slot. So I could put back on shield. I get bonus to defense and thunder resistance by 20, which is crazy. I got an extra 2 slot. When I was already trying to figure out what to do with the 1 slots. And instead of using physique, I can just put on prot. So then I keep divine blessing. Cooking. And then I can put on... Alma, can you stop moaning? Not Counter-Strike. I can give myself part 3 in Destroyer. So now I have full part breaker. For weakness exploit. I feel like having higher weakness exploits just better than doing agitator. Yeah, because agitator's at level 3. So I get a plus 12. I get a flat plus 12. But it's conditional because the monster has to be angry. Meanwhile, weakness exploit is just like always. So I could actually take it down and bump weakness exploit up to 30% and 20% on wounds, while still getting from a 2 plus 8 and a plus 5 affinity. Can I just really quickly do like some baseboard math very quick? I do have a pencil, okay. And I have a little piece of paper. Okay, hold on. So if I go over all of my active skills. So not even going over, I'm doing affinity. So I'm doing an affinity read, right? That's plus attack, that's plus thunder attack. Oh, because I'm using a thunder weapon to begin with. Increases elemental damage while active. So 30%, so plus 30. Plus 10 attack, plus 25. Another plus 30. Damage dealt when conditions are met by 30%. Plus 5. Large temporary attack and elemental boost. Okay. Don't know how much that's gonna hit for. Shock absorber, Gog and Apocalypse. Increases elemental attack when large monsters become enraged. Okay, it doesn't give me math on that. I got Lord's Soul, which is nice to have. Carver Meal, Insurance Meal. Tumbler Meal. Break Time Meal? Oh, when you use a sit gesture for a while. Okay. And a balanced meal. Okay. So overall, I'm not
Okay, if I was to use agitator, I'd get plus 15. Right? If I don't know how accurate this math would actually be. But if I was gonna use agitator, because I would need 3, so I would have to be taking out, yeah, plus 5. So to get anywhere close to that plus 15, if I maxed it out, because agitator's only giving me plus 5 right now, so instead, if I slotted agitator instead of weakness exploit, I would have to take away 3 of those. So I'd probably go down to like level 2, so it'd be like plus 10. So actually, the way I have it right now, if it's working, is that I have a higher overall affinity boost with 60% affinity, regardless. Anywhere from 60 to 50% increase, with an additional 5 whenever the monster is enraged. Otherwise, I would have it from a flat 40% to... Oh, if I did that, I'd have to take away that, so that'd be... So it would be 40 to 35% affinity increase with an additional 15 if I did weakness, not weakness exploit, but agitator. Technically, the way I have it right now is I'm getting the most bang for my buck with a bunch of like comfort skills while mostly focusing on doing elemental damage and boosting just my raw attack stat, not really increasing my affinity. So, okay. I feel like that's kind of strong. I feel like that's a fairly strong, put together little build. Is it a little bit of my own creation? Yes. Is it mostly from something that I read? Also, yes. And that's still on fit. Yeah, okay, good. Shirky boy, how's it going? I'm alright. I'm alive. Oh, let me swap the ribbon as well to something gold. Saffron? What does that look like? Ooh. Green, light blue, crimson, teal, orange, monochrome, red, green, pastel, slate, purple, blue. Is there a yellow? Oh, hazard works. I actually fuck with hazard. Alright, that works for lightning, I feel. Alright. Who's ready for Omega Savage? After I spent forever putting together this silly little build. He's gonna body me. He's gonna fucking like 2-tap me. I'm gonna immediately die. I haven't done this fight in forever. Would it be a shame? How many characters? Devil's Plate, Gloam Glass, Dragonfell Berry? What the fuck? Who put these in my inventory? Also, oh my god, the fucking fireworks.
Whoever designed the goddamn fireworks, I'm just gonna fucking fart. Alright, 4:03. 52 minutes on food. Food is all good. Decently set up build. I actually kind of like it. I'm actually pretty happy with it. I will be dealing 366 raw damage. I would care more about you playing Sunless Zone Zero just because it's a gacha game. Save mod laser for... Oh, yeah, you're right. Let me actually try to use this now that I'm, like, using Sword and Shield. Oh, thank God they stopped fucking using the thing. Alright, so I'll pick them up. Jesus Christ, man. With your fucking... shit up there. Crikey! Alrighty, lads. Let's rock and roll. Oh, I feel that. Oh, I feel that. What Final Fantasy 14 music do I want? What Final Fantasy 14 music do I want? What Final Fantasy 14 music do I want? You want to do Long Fall again? Let's do Long Fall again. Need these things to stop. pissed it off enough. I mean, that shouldn't have hit me, but okay. Alright, how to move. Nope, fuck you. Nope. Let me out of here. Block it. We're good. There we go again. Just sucks that we managed to stop it there. Almost there. Yeah. No one should join, so you should be able to get back in. Cool, Bara! Just sharpening in danger. Okay. Okay, apparently I can't block that one. Right side, right side, right side! Ah, left side too. Out. I gotta get in. I actually like this song. Oh, good. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Kill it! Kill it! Oh, GG's. No, it was moving a lot. Mobile GPS check is good. I know. But hey, it's just DPS check. Actually. All right, we can run it back. I mean, hey, we made it pretty far into that, so I'm not upset at all. Trust me, probably one of the better progs I've ever had in my life. And frankly, it was clean up to that point, too. So, like, it's all good. Walked globally. Let me take a fucking wild guess why. Can't be monetized, 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 video can't be monetized. Really? So which one's blocking it? Can't be seen or monetized. Here we go. Erase song. How are we doing on the channel anyways? I haven't been keeping tabs on it.
Yeah.
2,344 subscribers. That's wild. That's a big ass number. It's a huge number. If only that many people would fucking watch my animations. Alrighty, everybody seems to be ready. Am I ready? Is the most important question. As ready as I'll ever be. As ready as I'll ever be. Oh, this has a good set of tracks. That okay? I should have been able to block that. Yep, oopsies. I put Guardian and not Shield. Yep, I put Guardian, not Shield. That's why I was getting knocked around so much. Where's my shield? There it is. Alright, I gotta be a character now. When I couldn't block the beam, I was like, I don't think I have shield active, which would have been bad if I tried to block one of the big explosives. So I usually like eating those. See those? I can block those. Oh, also earlier when I couldn't block the larboard cannon, I thought that was kind of interesting. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, that's me. Oh, that was me. I thought that was you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. I'm eating both of those. My knees. I saw that. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys were using my escape route. Right here. Come on! That could have gone bad. That could have gone really bad. That could have gone so bad. Love you. None of that. None of that is allowed. I tried to help. I think as it's leaving. All right. We got this. Literally just build different. Just build different. Ow. Blocking. Still blocking. Good try. Yeah, that hurt. That hurt a lot, actually. Good try. Mine. You know how much damage I do to wounds? Oh, so much better. thrill of the song, really. Nice, leaving. Wanted that wound. Ow. I'm just gonna drop this over here. Not gonna worry too much about that. We'll back to that later. Wait. Wait. Bye, bro. That sucks. I like her on my block. Yoink! I'm probably dead. Goodbye, world. Y'all are the best. Y'all are the best. The best. Okay, this one I can't do nothing for. Oh my god. No armor. Oh. There's no way he's doing it again. Let me out of here, let me out of here, let me out of here. That reminds me. Oh, I wanted that so bad. You know, we haven't sculling and we haven't broken a leg yet. Again. Damn, we killed it and didn't break a leg. That's wild. Can I get a gem? 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 Let me get a gem. Can I get a no gem? Fuck. Apparently I took a screenshot. No gem. Sad.
Eye on the wire, but I won't trip it. Eyes on the prize, or you might miss it. Keep it in the neat and tight circle, don't spill it. News of the car, crew on the road, send it.
Oh.
Dance in the wind like death, from above like death, like the dog, no ribs in the snake, you're fucked.
That sucks. Who said what? Said. Nah, it's all good, Uber. Don't you worry. You were tanking, so you were fine. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, no, you're good. You were tanking. You were doing your job. Alright, I will be right back. And Puck poked her head in. I want to go say hi to her. Alrighty. We're back. Once again. Oh! We're back at it. Shadow, what did you eat that was like that bad? That would have gone off in like less than a day. Ugh. I got a funny comment to respond to. Okay. Regular plain ham and mayo. It didn't look discolored. or smell off. Okay. Interesting then. I don't know. I know for me, I get like, I always get like Black Forest ham or turkey when I get like sandwich stuff. Mayo's always good too. But it depends on the kind of mayo that you get as well. Because mayo is egg. I think it's just egg whites, actually, now that I think about it. Alrighty. So... I mean, I can't make this one, because I need the one before it. Which requires a nozzle. But, might have to do with what you're eating. Okay, this is gonna sound weird. How old are you? I promise it like matters. Ugh. Oh. So, I don't know how accurate this is, but this is my theory anyways, because it happened to me as well, is that your body every, like, this is definitely a thing. Your body every 7 years does change, and you get, like, it's the funny haha 7-year DLC that makes everything worse. You didn't ask for it, it's being added, it's being downloaded right now, and fuck you. It could legitimately be that you've developed a new allergy to food. Like the food that you're eating and that you're used to. It happens. Like for me, I know I talk about it pretty frequently that like I'm lactose intolerant. I wasn't when I was a kid. I wasn't lactose intolerant until like late high school. Maybe when I was like 17. No, I graduated high school when I was 17, like 16. I was 16 years old. Because I remember I would go, when I was a kid, right? I used to get like the pizza at school, or I would get like a cheese calzone or something, and I was fine. I was always fine. And then one day I ate one and I got really, really sick, like really sick. And I'm like, oh, gee, what? Oh my God, what was wrong with that fucking calzone? I'm never getting that again. Yeah, no, that'll happen. It sucks. It do. Well, that's the case of if it's like if that's consistent, because if you're eating mayo, that doesn't really have like that doesn't have like a milk product in it. It might be like a cream thing. I know I have like a weird allergy to like a fiber, like a protein. I know those are two different things. But a protein that's found in like trees. So anything from a tree, like I have like a small allergic reaction to. I'm technically allergic to apples.
And I'm like, anything from a tree. If it's from a vine, I'm okay. Anything from a tree, not okay. Which is definitely weird. There are weird food allergies out there that happen like that. But it really just kind of depends on what you're eating as well, or what it's like produced with. Or your body might just go, dude, I don't like fucking ham. Stop feeding me ham, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Is my credit score? Why is my credit score just dropping? What's happening? I don't know why my credit score keeps going down. My credit score should be going up, actually, because I paid off my fucking credit card. Yeah, just keep track of, like, what you're actually eating and, like, how it affects you. I mean, technically, that is how they... that's, like, how they, like, test for allergies, is they just poke you with shit and see if you react. And then they say, fuck you. Also, you guys let me know what you guys want to do. If you want to hunt more, like, savage, I don't mind. But if there's anything else that you guys need, like, I am down for whatever. I'm just vibing. Trying to order me and Puck some stuff. Wow.
古代の技じゃな。やってみよう。
Do I need 3? I think the only other one that I would want is a water one.
これでいいな。
Water and water and water, water and water and water. There we go.
初めて構わんか。
Oh. Cool.
古代の技じゃな。
Water and water and water, water and water and fuck. The challenge quest. I think it'll give you like a talisman or something. Water and water and water, water and water and water. Yeah, we should do that one. I feel like we could nail that down pretty easily. We played out of our fucking minds. No! No, I'm so sorry! No, I'm so sorry! I didn't mean it! No, I'm so sorry! No!
I'm so sorry. No, I'm actually gonna cry. I hate knocking them over. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. No, I'm so sorry. Oh, he's leaving with his 2 balloons. I'm so sorry. I know he'll come back, though. I know he'll come back. I know he'll go get more balloons. Oh. I hate that. I hate knocking them over. Ever since somebody, like, I saw the video of what happens when you knock them over and then they lose a balloon. Ever since. Oh yeah, this sword and shield should work for Uthduna, so yeah, I'm down for that. I know I'm the worst. I'm like actually the worst. I'm literally the worst. Whoa, whoa. What the fuck? Oh, what is happening? What is that? Why did that happen? There we go, see? What the fuck? What was that beforehand? Oh, look at Noki. And a Coke to wash it down. Skyro water. Going for me. I used to drink Nos all the time. Cool, I'll grab it in 1 second. Just making sure I got everything that I want. I should get for a snack. I feel like I should get a snack. Aftershock? What are those? Popping candy? What the fuck? Wicked Sour Berry Skittles. Yeah, I'm just getting snacks. Jack Link's 2 flavors? That actually sounds kind of good. But I had beef jerky last night. I shouldn't do it again. It's usually a bad combo if I eat too much. Holy textures on those legs. Jesus. Corn milk. Ew, gross. Chili. Ew. Pickle balls. What is that? Vlasic pickle balls. Spicy dill pickle. Corn puffs. I'm morbidly interested. Alright, I think I found my snack. $30. Shit, I was joking. Guys, I was kidding. Guys, I was kidding. I was joking. Guys, I was joking. Oh my god. Guys, I was kidding. Guys, I was kidding. I was joking. Alright. Quest time. Time for quests. Questing time. Time for quest. Quest time. Time to quest. Alright, let's see how this does. Alright. Let's do this. I'm yanking. Got cold in here. Not annoying. CRX. To be fair, I feel like Omega has more, like, actual mechanics than GOG does. Plus, GOG is always going to have you run with, like, an additional 4 hunters. Oh yeah, he does hop around. And if you don't have a tank that like keeps him like sat in one location, it also sucks. That's the thing you'll hear me bitch about a lot when I run with people that like don't know how to do the fight. And like nobody's tanking, and I don't want to. Where the fuck is my stamina going? mean, I was blocking, but okay. Okay. Let's go! I was trying to farm for a mount so that I could hold it here. Oh shit, water gem. No, I don't have a fuck ton of those. I got 2 certificates this time. Yeah, if you're gonna run it solo and you're not gonna tank it yourself, you should have support hunters with you. If you want to. I feel that. I feel like it looks goofy with the arm guards. That might work. Oh, actually. Where's Zoe? Actually. Wait, that opens it up for... Yeah. Still don't know where the white is on those pants, but that's okay. Well, to be fair, it is from Hi-Fi Rush. Honestly, these kind of go crazy. Alright, we're gonna take a pause on that. Maybe I should just stick with the Omega. For both, anyways. I feel like it would actually work really good with this.
これを見逃す手はないよ。
Is instead of the gloves, go do. Where is it? Darkfell, Gore. Here we go. We do these. Definitely these. Keep those black. Set that back to purple. Oh, yeah.
お帰りなさい。確認したいことはありますか？
I mean, I like how it looks. So we can go put this back over here. And just like... There. And then I still have this one. Because I do... Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. That's what I get for sitting on the same chair for like... upwards of 12 hours. Trying to see how this thing like even opens up. It goes from that. I feel like there's definitely a way that it like opens. Because even the shield makes sense in how it opens. Alright, who's doing what? I see the kiddos are doing stuff. Kiddos. The buckaroos. Actually, I didn't even look at what we were doing. I just thought that there was I just saw there was a thing and I said yes. I forgot to put on music. This works. There we go. Here we go. Hitting for 300 is crazy. Got washed away. And we sharpen. I'm smug about it. screaming? That's a big wave. Good luck, everybody else. Nope. Sit down. I don't feel like I used to be hitting these numbers. Like 900 on Wound Break, I don't think that's normal. Might accidentally... Oh, Dante, thank you for subscribing. Yoink! That one sucked. good, my stuff is here. Give me a second, I'm gonna grab it. I like the idea of there being a bunch of action off screen. Looks like it. Okay, so as always, when Sid buys something weird, Sid has to try it and apparently talk in third person. So I have with me the bag of Vlastic pickle balls, spicy dill pickle corn puffs. Says on the packaging, spicy crunch as well. You got 3 plates out of that, no Ooh, God, holy shit. Yep, that's pickle. Oh my god. Holy shit. I opened that. And I got punched in the fit, like, you know, like, in cartoons, how they have, like, the little wafty hand, kind of, like, like, you know, like, luring you in closer. Instead of that, it was a right hook to my nose of just pickle. They're also very tiny. And they feel kind of hard. So. Alright, I'm gonna try one of these. Oh. Oh? Oh. Oh. There's a lot going on. Oh. Oh, there's a lot going on. Oh. Why did it need to be pickled? Why did it happen? You could have made the spicy, or you could have made it pickle. You didn't need to make it. Why is it spicy pickle? Oh god. Okay, here's like the worst part is that I don't hate it. I think I gotta walk you through. I gotta walk you through like the initial. Wow. That's like. Okay, alright, okay. So, I don't have an issue with spice. I like spicy food. I have this thing with spice. The only thing that I have with spice is, like, I can handle spicy food. I just can't eat it all in one go. Like, I can't eat it really fast. Because, like, the spice will get overwhelming. This is making my tongue numb right now. To the point where I'm going to crack open my Coke that I bought a little early. Because I genuinely just need something to, like, rest out my tongue. And that was from one. Okay. So. Upon putting it in my mouth, the first thing that I got, I hadn't even bitten down yet, was, like, processed, packaged corn puff. With a hint of pickle, right? That was the first thing that I got. That was the first little, where I was like, this is really gross. And then I bit into it, and I got met with more pickle. And that, because I like dill pickles to begin with, wasn't actually that bad. But then, the flavor changed, and it became like Cajun fried pickle. And I was like, oh, you know, like a little bit of paprika on there, a little bit of cayenne, just like a tiny little bit of cayenne, you know, a little bit of salt, you know, fried up. That's what it tasted like. And that's when I hit like the best part of it was that, right? Was it hitting like fried Cajun pickle? I think fried Cajun pickle was like the best. Now here's the downside. Is that it got worse. It went back to processed from the bag corn puff pickle. But also punching like your Mexican grandma in the face with spice. Amount of spice. Where it feels like I just put like a whole tablespoon of cayenne in my mouth. And it's like, it's painful. The amount of capsaicin that is now in my mouth that technically shouldn't be affecting me because I actually no, because I think cats do get, yeah, because cats do. Yeah, no, we're affected by capsaicin. Reptiles aren't. I don't know if I like these. And also my tummy like immediately hurts. Like my tummy is not happy I ate that. So that's definitely like an additional downside. Is my tummy hurts.
いいですか？はい。必要なものはありますか？
Yeah, it was not. Yeah, that hurt my tummy. Where is looking for death statue. It's really interesting when you look at it as pure white.
帰りなさい。確認したいことはありますか？
Yeah, that's sticking with me right now. That's really staying with me. That's not going anywhere anytime soon. I don't know if this goes with this. Man, I don't know what I want to wear. It's always the same bullshit with me. It's always the same bullshit with me. I don't know what I want to wear. And then I flip around between all my different outfits that I put together and said, this looks good, and then I just never wear it again. I actually did like this one. I do also like this one. This one's kind of cool. Actually, technically, this one makes sense. I do always tend to default to this outfit. Where's my hunter profile? Here we go. There we go. I like that one. Exactly. See, you get it. It is supposed to be my L. Oh my god. Speaking of Expedition 33. The water! Oh my god, the water. Damn. See you later, Crispy. The spice hit me. I didn't even eat another one, it's the same one. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Block button, but okay. that amount. Give me one. Yeah. Oh, that was such a clutch heal. I definitely wasn't making it through that chip damage. Bitch. Yes. You're mine. Oh, thank goodness for guts. And none of our feints almost counted. Sweet. I got a water jump. And a claw. And a cilia. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. What is this? 2 water gems and a plate. Ooh, Duna just likes giving out the junk, huh? See, but that's why I perfect guard is sword and shield, is because I don't really have a follow-up. I have a singular slash that does good damage. I don't get stuck in an animation. I'm leaning back. That's why I sound far away.
望みは
If I even sound far away.
いらん
Holy shit. Oh yeah? I thought when you transcend,
望みは遠慮はいらん
it could give you like better slots too. Oh. I wonder. What that requires. Oh, actually. Little more monster. Little more Coke.
これでよし
Getting a nice little mix of random shit in my tum tum. Only rarity and set. Ah. That's how they get you. All right. Another spicy pickleball going into the Sydney face hole. Another one. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Stop eating them! Stop it! Oh my god. Oh god. I had like 5. I just ate like 5. Whatever you guys would. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I can see my life flashing before my eyes. It's boring. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I eat 5? Why did I eat 5? I couldn't handle 1. Why did I just eat 5? Why did I put 5 in my bed?
望みは遠慮はいらん
Whose idea was this? Oh my god.
初めてかも
見ててよ
間違いないわ
見ててよ
手貸せ
あはい
よし これでよし
Dude, my tongue is on fire. My tongue is like on fire.
特別なお知らせだよ
Do people eat these things for fun? What the fuck? What is their problem? Oh my god. I want to see what people think of this. Pickle balls. Spicy. Dill pickle. Two. Oh my god. On the Vlasic website, 187 5-star reviews, 18 4-star reviews, 4 3-star reviews, 2 3-star reviews, or 2-star reviews, 3 2-star reviews, and 11 1-star reviews. Great dill taste. Just was able to find both types at my local Five Below and love the spicy ones. Pickle balls. Pickle balls are the total best. Thanks for making them. I love them. The perfect crunch. I love dill pickle chips of all kind. And this by far is my favorite brand, the perfect crunch. Need them in big bags. Oh my god. This is a war crime, how spicy these fucking things are. Taste is amazingly good! I bought 1 bag to try, and let's say I went back and bought 2 more. It was the first time ever seeing them, and they were in sheets. They sold out and never brought any more back. They are so delicious. I'm not a huge snacker, but these I can snack on all day long! Thank you for inviting these. What? Vlasic Game Changer snack? I recently tried the Vlasic Dill Pickle Balls, and I must say, they are an absolute game changer. These delicious dill pickle corn puffs are bursting with refreshing flavor that keeps you reaching for more. The perfect crunch and tangy taste make them a delightful snack that stands out from the usual cheese balls. No more orange-stained fingers here. Just pure pickle perfection. I wanna jump off a bridge. If you're a fan of dill pickles or looking for a unique snack, you've got to give these a try. They're quickly becoming my go-to treat. It's in quotations, by the way. They put their review in quotations. Love them. My granddaughter and bonus granddaughter love them too. What do you mean bonus granddaughter? What does bonus granddaughter mean? My granddaughter and the one that came extra love them too. I just got these after wanting them for a week. Vlasic did not fail. This is the best pickle snack I have tried. Oh wait, no, they didn't get the spicy ones. Oh, and I lost connection with the server. These. Oh, ooh. Wait. User reviews for these are a little more scrutinous. Okay, hold on. Also, let me rejoin my own fucking... Oh, Steam maintenance time? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, then we can... We'll take a momentary break from Monster Hunter. Hold on, let me... So what we were reading were the dill pickle regular flavor. They were not the spicy ones. So these are the spicy ones. The non-spicy ones have a rating, like an overall rating of like 4.8, but most of those were on the website, and they all seemed kind of botted and like people that don't know how to type, right?
But this is user reviews. There's only about 53, but the consensus is sitting at 2.8 like stars. So almost 3 stars, not quite there. And there are 19 1-star reviews and 15 5-star reviews. Immediately 3 months ago, Thomas S. Not for me. I like food that is spicy. I do not like the spicy flavor to stop at my lips. The Vlasic pickleballs are very spicy, but what taste they didn't. Hello? I want to read the review. Hello? I want to read the reviews. Hello? What's wrong with this? I wanted to read the. Let me read the. What the fuck is the problem? Close a bunch of shit. I wanted to read the rest of that review. What the hell? I like reading reviews on like food stuffs that I've eaten, because then like what is happening? What's going on? The whole webpage is like jumping off a bridge right now. Okay, here we go. But what taste they have didn't make it past my lips. There was no taste that translated into an actual mouth taste, just burning lips. Not something I would ever buy again. I ended up throwing the bag away after 2 attempts to eat them. From Eddie 4 months ago, the pickle flavor is good, but these are spicy. And yes, it does say spicy on the bag, but they're hot, at least for me. Otherwise, pickle flavor is good and they're crunchy. Bet you can't eat 11. These pickle balls are tasty, but unlike most salty snacks, I find it impossible to eat more than a few at a time. We ended up giving most of the bag to my sister-in-law, who is a pickle fiend. I don't like how much people talk about pickles with us. Not as good as the regular flavor. They have a nice crunch and spicy taste, but are not nearly as good as the original flavor. Wish I could find the original, as they are never in stock or available shipping anymore. Oh. 5 stars. You gotta love people who buy a product labeled spicy, then whine because it's spicy. These are delicious, unique, and quite addictive. Thank you, Vlasic and Sam's. More spicy. These are just okay. The spicy overpowers the slight pickle. I really wanted to like these, but just not for me. Spicy and warm. These are just like death. These are like hurt my tummy death. We're gonna play Minecraft, by the way. Full flavor, and you won't be disappointed. Hey, Sam's Club, these make these a staple item. If you still see them, get them, because they will be gone after I get back to the store. Okay, their name is Ice Cream Timer, and they give them a 5-star review. Is it back? Never mind, no Minecraft. Also, I did want to try. As I did enjoy the game. We're gonna go to help, Steam support. Arc Raiders, what the fuck? The hell? Oh. I don't have connection. That's the problem. Close. Reopen. Hello, Steam. Would you like to work, please? Hello? I'm under the water. It's taking a while to verify my login information. So while it takes a while to verify my login information, mouth on fire. These were way too spicy. I was hoping to taste a little more pickle flavor. The heat overpowered all the flavor. Funny, not worth it. Bought it for my granddaughter, and not bonus granddaughter. She likes pickles and plays pickleball. Neither of those things are actually related to each other, but okay. She was not a fan, nor were her teammates. We threw them away. Give it 2-star. This is from Jerry from 3 months ago, actually. Victor, 3-star review. I love the dill taste, but was not expecting that heat to be so strong. Angela gave it a 1-star review. Spicy, but not a lot of dill flavor. Tasted more like the spicy dill Cheetos. Risa. Oh, I got reset all the way to the top. Unbalanced flavors. Tastes good. Texture. Unbalanced flavors. These are way too spicy, a little too spicy, too spicy, too spicy. No, I agree with these people. In a sense, because it's like... The problem... Dad for a dead game. What? It's not a dead game though. Our World isn't dead. People still play it. It just doesn't have content right now. Is that, you know, people when they get like a spicy food, they want like a little bit of heat. They don't want to like have to sit and wait like half an hour before they can eat another one. That's not like that hurt to eat, like actually. Yes, I'm white. Shut up. Steam, can you like work, please? Hello, Steam. How do I restart Steam? Steam client is already up to date, so that's not it. Yeah, that is in fact what Steam is saying to me right now. In the meantime, okay. Unnecessary, outstanding. Outstanding. Airsoft cheater. The moment that makes Minecraft great.
Can we take a second and acknowledge how amazing it is that every time you start a new game in Minecraft, you're dropped into a world that nobody else has ever laid eyes on before? In the blink of an eye, a vast,
unless I use a
landscape
specific seed,
explodes onto the screen, and for a moment, all you can do is take a look around and try to figure out what you're really looking at. That's a really, really, really special few seconds. Look at this. Boom. Wow. Let's do it again. Boom. It's crazy. Okay, one more time. Just kidding. This moment is one of those moments that really represents Minecraft.
He's a Bedrock player.
These 5 seconds of childlike infinity you experience right off the bat every time you play. And Minecraft is really made up of moments like this, of little unassuming, unremarkable moments that aren't the types of things you normally discuss in a YouTube video, but are much more integral to the experience of playing Minecraft than, you know, which version number it is or how much extra garbage they've super glued to the multiplayer, or how they've put in way too many different types of blocks. So let's talk about those often ignored important moments, because you may not think of them as important while you play, but I guarantee as soon as I say them, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. So important Minecraft moment number 1: having meals delivered directly to your door with Factor. Listen, okay, I have a job to do. It is what it is. When Factor sends me these meals to eat and I doing it, Minecraft literally had you doing it. When you drop into a new world in Minecraft, that's it. You're the person. It's up to you. There's no preset houses you can move into like Grand Theft Auto. There's not even preset plots of land for you to build on like The Sims. You pick a spot and make it whatever you want. And here's the fun part. From that point where you first settle down, the game's inevitable march towards boredom starts. There's no stopping it. Everybody knows it who plays Minecraft. Once you put down that first block, once you punch down that first tree, once you start playing Minecraft, you've put the pieces in motion to eventually, invariably, unavoidably get bored of the game and put it down again for a little while. You can feel this when you play. How further into a playthrough, the more diffuse the objectives become, the more effort you have to put in to get yourself to play until eventually you fall off again. That's how it always ends. But how it all starts is with that incredible moment of creating a new universe. This seems like an obvious thing to point out as being important to the experience of Minecraft, but it's such a brief little window of time that it's really easy to forget in your 50-hour playthrough how special those first 5 minutes were. So I just wanted to draw some attention to that because I literally never get sick of it. The second thing I wanted to draw attention to with Minecraft has to do with the music. The way the music is used in Minecraft deserves so much credit.
Now it's not
the music itself is
C418
good.
anymore.
If you heard it outside the context of the game, I think it would come across as like good, solid, sometimes very good ambient music. But the way it's used in the game is really remarkable. See, the way most games use their music is basically as support. It takes the mood of a sequence and it helps just enhance what's already there. Minecraft doesn't do that. Minecraft's music, composed by a variety of composers, but most notably a German man named C418, decides the tone of the game and it commands the mood. What is the mood of Minecraft? It's vibey, often a little kind of melancholy. It's a little eerie, sometimes a little hopeful, but at its best, it's not being too overt about what it wants you to feel. It's kind of ambiguous. Most of the time, it just kind of helps you zone out, maybe daydream, feel whatever you're feeling at the time. It kind of takes you out of the nitty-gritty click-clack part of the game, meaning like when the music is playing, you're not thinking as specifically about what materials you need to get next or how to build a complex structure. You think about something that's been going on in your life. You stare a little bit too long at the amazing Minecraft sunset that you otherwise might not. You find yourself pausing to catch the light from a distant village for a moment. The music is perfect for this, for sure. But then the music stops. And this is the moment that I want to focus on. The 10 seconds immediately after the music stops. This transition hits me every time, every single time. It's like the feeling of your phone dying in the middle of scrolling TikTok, or like the feeling of your power going out. Suddenly you go from floating on the edge of feeling something real to just locking back into the game of Minecraft. It really grounds you suddenly. If this dynamic didn't exist, the push and pull of the music coming and going, of sort of taking you out and putting you back into the game, Minecraft would get boring way more quickly than it does. And the decision to put in music that doesn't just sit in the background and reinforce what's already happening, but actually has its own character and motives really indicates to me that the people making Minecraft at the time were tapped into something more than just making a great video game. One of the main moments where the music
they wanted music in their game, but they were too lazy to have it play all the time,
like digging long tunnels. And that's exactly the next thing I want to get into. Digging. Mining, you might say. Crafting, not crafting. Or really anything that has you doing simple, repetitive tasks for long periods of time for no reason other than just you had the idea to do it and now you're doing it. Early on in any playthrough of Minecraft, you're going to have a lot of these ideas to chew through. I need iron, so I should go digging through caves. My house is ugly, so I should get some flooring and a bed and a fence. I wish I could get from point A to point B more quickly. Maybe I should build a long tunnel. You know, I struggle to read books. I struggle to sit quietly for 10 minutes at a time and be mindful. But put me in this situation, and I'm on board for at least
Oh my god, do you see the frame drops?
No problem.
In Bedrock, holy shit.
In Minecraft is that the sound effects are very gentle and they're very satisfying and kind of rhythmic. I think it really helps you get into the groove and kind of zone out while you're mining. As Minecraft continues to evolve and grow, I should hope that this core experience of repetitive mining tunnels never gets smoothed over or removed in the name of making the game more fun. Thankfully, given that it's been 15 years since the first versions of Minecraft, I think we're going to be safe. Also, isn't it weird and neat how when you play Minecraft, the makeup of your time in the game ends up being a microcosm of how you might tend to spend your time in real life, like long periods of repetitive tasks, like in real life going to work, and then moments of pleasant joy decorating with new objects or using new things that we've gathered, and then every once in a while gearing up to go on a bigger adventure, taking a vacation, you know? It's funny how when given that kind of freedom in the game, the structure of
I don't like this video. That's what I'm learning right now. Can Steam work so I can go back to playing Monster Hunter, please? Please, Steam. Steam, please. Steam, come on, get with it.
I don't know. I especially just after this morning of us playing Minecraft, like alpha Minecraft, right? It's so weird to hear somebody like actually talking about the game being good, but also still like throwing shade at it occasionally. When it's like these magical feel good moments, it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just like being argumentative, but like I don't know. I get his point, but his point feels like somebody that likes something are like trying to like elevate it, if that makes sense. Have you guys ever experienced that? You probably have. I probably even still do it. But it's like, man, I really like this thing and I want to like talk about how good it is, but like all the things that are good about it are kind of obvious. So like I'm just going to try and like make up stuff that sounds more impactful than it is. Or just like use really big words to talk about something. Like, I don't know. I didn't fuck with that video. Also, he's talking about more moments than just one moment that makes Minecraft great. See, because, like, making not nice pirates eat cannonballs is a long way. Okay, right on. I don't know. I feel like they could have, like, I feel like they could have expanded on like the idea of like this world being like, you know, unique to you. I feel like that could have been expanded on more. I don't know. Again, maybe I'm just being argumentative for the sake of it, but like, I don't know. Again, especially after this morning where we were playing alpha, and after playing that for a while, I'm like, damn. Oh, actually, because everybody's here, I can explain it a bit better, or I can say the thing that I said earlier that was really poignant, and clicked for my brain, and maybe it'll click for your brain too, while we wait for Steam to work. Steam, if you'd care to do your job. No, okay. Oh, okay. That's still open. So I describe, because we all know, like, we have Minecraft, right? But we also have Legos. Everyone knows Minecraft and Legos basically kind of go hand in hand because they're like the same idea, right? But if I move these both center and I do this, if we do old over here in this section, and then we do new over here, right? Both of these have moved the same way. And that might sound weird, right? But old Legos, for instance, used to be play sets, right? Legos were meant to be played with. They were meant to, like, they had like play features involved in them. You know, like one would have like a destructible wall, or another one would have kind of like some kind of like little trebuchet kind of thing that you could launch things with, some kind of method to play with that would make each set like its own thing. It's not only just like a model set, it's a model set that you get to play with afterwards. It inspires creativity. And Minecraft was very much the same way, with like, you know, you're playing with it, right? New Legos are more like models now. You don't really play with them. And if anything, they're a little too expensive nowadays to really want to play with them and to muck them up.
or even take them out of the box in some cases. I actually have a bunch of Legos that are stuck in boxes. I have a bunch of Legos in my closet that I just don't play with because, like, how am I going to play with them? There's no play sets. You know, most of the Legos that come out now are just like Star Wars models made out of Legos, intending for you to like purchase money. And that's the same way with like new Minecraft. And that's why we have the 2-week Minecraft period. Because all that is that you're building a model in Minecraft. You're not playing the game to play. You're playing the game to kind of have that itch scratched of building a Lego model. And that's why you have to go so much like further and above and beyond and really put yourself into the game to get anything out of it. Because you have to purposefully intend to try and play with Minecraft in the state that it is now. But older Minecraft was playing. And the question might just be between the two. Like, well, how is one playing and the other one staring? It's because, like, old Minecraft was, like, a good game. And new Minecraft is a good game that's been kind of like mucked around with a little bit, so it's not as good of a game. And a lot of the features are kind of all over the place, and they don't really know what to do with it, and they just keep adding stuff. And honestly, that's how the new updates also feel. Like, you know, especially with all the new, again, like I look at play sets versus models, basically, as like the difference between the two. Because back in old Minecraft, when they gave you new stuff, it was usually something to play with or something that would change how you played the game. New updates don't really do that anymore. They're like, check out this cool new thing we added. You don't have to do anything with it, and it's not that important, but it's cool that it's in the game, right? Like spears, right? Like, spears are in the game now. That's cool. Are you using those? Probably not. Hey, remember when they added the creaking and to, like, try and convince you that the creaking was, like, a worthwhile mob? They, like, did a mini game with it because they couldn't think of anything for the creaking to actually be useful for because it doesn't drop anything or do anything interesting. I remember when they added all those blocks and everything else that's just kind of like there to kind of give everything a little bit more texture, but it just becomes overwhelming because of all the different blocks that you have. And then they added like more deep slate or whatever because like stone was too boring, I guess. Like every modern Minecraft update doesn't feel like a playset, it feels like a model. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Am I making sense? I'm also starting to feel a little sleepy, so like I'm getting there. I'm getting up there. But that's my take on Minecraft. And when I put that together earlier today, I was like, I feel like that's smart. I feel like that's very smart. I don't know. I also have, by the way, like Minecraft Legos. I unironically have a Minecraft Lego, and I'm staring at it right now. I actually hunted for this fucking thing forever because it's the rabbit Minecraft Lego. Let me look at it really quick. The rabbit Minecraft Lego has hey, it's got one play feature. 2 play features? It's got 2 play features. One is a TNT launcher that throws a bit of a few blocks away. That's something. The other one is a little lever that lets a rabbit jump. That's your playset. Is that really it? I have another one. It's the Fox one. The play features for the Fox one is that the roof comes off so you can see inside. The roof comes off so you can see inside. Riveting. I'm gonna make that into a video at some point. Steam, come on, buddy. Oh? Game home. Here, let's see if I get my money back from that. It looks like Steam is back up for me, so we're gonna boot back up Monster Hunter. I don't know. I think too that's like wider than Minecraft. I think that's very much wider than Minecraft in general, because I talk about like why I hate modern gaming as much as I do. And most of it does genuinely just come down to like games don't let you play. You know, every game is like a competition now. Every single game is a competition. You have to be the best. You have to. And I'm not even talking like in a meta sense. I'm talking in like a stress kind of sense. If that makes sense. Because like, you know, Monster Hunter, right? I love Monster Hunter because it's a challenging game, but like I don't. If I didn't want to play it like a high level, I could go hunt something simple that won't one tap me. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know. It's not even that they're fighting for your attention, because that happens. Oh my god, does that happen? But it's like, I don't know. There's so many like, what's the way to put it? What's the word for it? Because it's not even anything that like games are doing maliciously, which is like the worst part. Because there are malicious games out there, but it feels more so like, again, I'm really racking my brain to try and like put words to my thoughts right now. Okay, let's get that new thing up. JL8B U8BA. LBID. Cause like, yeah, you can absolutely make every single argument that there is about like shitty game companies, MMO likes, everything is like trend chasing, all this stuff. But at the same time, on the other side of things, like the reason games like that keep being made is because of the gamer that does engage with those things. And like if you go back, right, to like older games, like older titles, like something from like the PS1 or the PS2, right? Or even earlier than that, like SNES or stuff like that, right? Those games didn't really like have rewards. They were just kind of like games that you play through and then you beat. Right? Games don't let you do that anymore. Every single game is judged by its end game content. What can I do after I've beaten your game? And then that's where it's like, what do you mean? You beat the game, you're done. I think a fantastic example is Monster Hunter Wilds, actually. Because when it initially came out, everybody beelined it to the end of the game, got the best armor, and then got upset that nothing that came out was that strong anymore. You think Arc Raiders are on to break the norm? See, but Arc Raiders is still an extraction shooter. Like, that's nothing really new. But that's what I mean, is like all these people like skipped over the majority of what Monster Hunter Wilds like had for them, and then got upset that there was no game left. I beat Monster Hunter Wilds main story in 40 hours. 40 hours for a game is pretty good. And also knowing that, like, it's going to be adding more stuff in the future, I was like, yeah, I'm comfortable. I feel like I got my $70 worth of a game. 4 GOG, 1 laggy for dual blades? I wouldn't know. I just look up builds online. I don't do the math myself. I'm too stupid for that. But like, I don't know, like I feel so many games have to come out with endgame content in mind. Like what can people do at the end of the game that allows them to loop over, because that's what people want to do. Nobody wants to beat a game, everyone wants to do the extra shit at the end. You know? When in the Elden days, the extra shit at the end was just like secret. You wouldn't even know where it is. It's just stuff that you can do if you really wanted to. Like, hell, Expedition 33, which is, again, Game of the Year winner. Genuinely, one of the best games I've ever played. The game, like, ends. And then you're done. Congratulations, you beat our game. Like, you played the main story. If you want to go back in, there's stuff that you can do that's extra, sure. But, like, there you go. I don't know, just in general, like, I think, too, in regards to, like Minecraft, especially. You know, everyone kind of grew up with it. And Minecraft was just kind of like one of those games where it's like, what's the way to put it? Like, Minecraft was as novel as it was because, like, the game kind of needed a community for you to even play it. Like, especially playing alpha and playing beta, where the game, like, you know, it wasn't that popular at the time that it's like it's in the modern zeitgeist of how to play the game. Like everybody knows how to play Minecraft. Everybody knows how to explain how to play Minecraft to their siblings. Like everyone teaches each other how to play Minecraft. Minecraft is probably one of the worst games to play if you don't know what you're doing. And it's impossible to put yourself in the position of somebody that's never played Minecraft. Because everyone's grown up with it. Everybody understands it to some degree. Wish there were more things to grind. Well, it sounds like you beat the game, so like, congratulations. If you hit HR 999, you have like all of the items and gear and weapons that you want in the game. It sounds like you beat the game. I can't really help you with anything in that regard. But like, you know, growing up, again, if we go back, right? If you go and look back at like old Minecraft, right? If you wanted to play Minecraft, that everyone's talking about this cool like indie game that you've never heard of before. It's probably everyone's first indie game that they've ever played. You need to learn how to play the game, and the game doesn't tell you how to play it, so you have to go find a video online. Then you find a video online, and then depending on what personality you vibe with the most, you get along with them, and then you're like, oh, okay, I like this person, I like their content, and they're teaching me about the game. Cool. And then you kind of learn how to play the game, and then in a couple of weeks or even a month from you playing the game and kind of getting the grasp on things and learn how to do stuff, oh, there's an update with a new thing for you to play with. Oh, cool. That's neat. And then like maybe like 2 weeks later, it happens again. Maybe like 3 weeks later, oh, hey, there's another update. Maybe like a month or two passes, oh, hey, another update. You're looking forward to these updates coming out, and you're still playing the game. You're also a kid that doesn't really have any kind of idea above and beyond of like what you should be doing, right? You're just kind of playing for the sake of playing, and you're good. I mean, right on. I don't know what you want, but okay. Again, I think what happened is that Dark Souls got popular. I think Dark Souls ruined gaming. Like, actually. Jesus Christ, that was a scream. Because my mentality towards Dark Souls is that okay, step one, Minecraft ruined gaming, Dark Souls ruined gaming, gamers ruined gaming. Those three statements together form my thesis on why gaming is bad nowadays. Step one. Hi, Eric. Okay, bye. That was weird. Step one. Minecraft came out and was like a huge fucking hit. A massive hit. And the game was popular. And it was in early access and wasn't finished. And was notoriously not finished. So now games learned they could release an unfinished product, say that you're beta testing, and then leave it in beta and never have to do any more work. They just kind of have to loosely promise that more stuff is going to be coming out. Step 2. Dark Souls came out. And Dark Souls was really popular back in 2011 to 2013 because of its difficulty. So now games get to be very, very difficult. So now we just get to beat the shit out of you, and people will say that game is good. 3. Gamers, ready? Gamers in general now are kind of put into this position because of the earlier 2 games where it's now every single game is in early access. On top of that, every single game is now unbelievably fucking difficult. God, my fucking train of thought's getting yeeted around because of all the fireworks. Because of that, because of both of those things,
gamers are now able to flop between projects like crazy. Because now every other day, every other week, there are new, difficult, unfinished games coming out for them to try. And every other week, they're getting tiny little updates to go back to. So now people are playing these really difficult games. They're starting to get a bit of an ego about it. Because now they're like, well, actually, I know more about this game than other people do. So now I feel very confident in myself, and I can put down other people for being bad at this game. Because obviously they're not really spending any time. Like, So now, all three of those little things come together. Every single video game needs to be difficult. Every single game needs to be difficult to appeal to these people. On top of that, every single game nowadays gets to come out in a beta state and is unfinished and gets to promise you that eventually they'll be finished at some point. We're going to be adding DLC. Don't you worry. It's going to fix everything. Day one patches. Everything's going to be fine. Everything's going to be great. Everything's going to be fine. Performance? Oh, come on. We're going to be fixing that over the next couple of weeks. It's fine. Just keep playing your shitty fucking dog-ass game. It's totally fine. And then at the same time, you have gamers up your fucking ass telling you that, like, hey, if you're not good at this very difficult game, it means you're bad at life and you should probably jump off a bridge. And all of those three things together means that we don't get games like fucking Dungeons of Hinterland. Hintersburg. We don't get games like that. We don't get fun little action platformers where the whole point is just to jump through levels and have a good time. You don't really get MMOs that, like, you know, are kind of mindless grinding or just kind of fun. Is like, you know, it's no longer, gaming is no longer fun. It's now like a meter for being better than people. Hell, you know what? I'm literally part of the problem. I am genuinely part of the problem being a live streamer like I am right now. I am quite literally part of the problem. Because I try my best to play certain video games at like at least a high enough tier that like I get to be like entertaining, right? What's the fun in watching somebody that's like base level good at a video game? What's the fun in that? There's no fun in that, right? Hell, even watching somebody that's like bad has more entertainment value than watching someone that's like passably good. You know? Like there's got to be a draw. There's got to be a reason for people to play these kinds of games. And 9 times out of 10, especially kids nowadays, is they watch these people play these games that they like, and they go, I see this person is making money by playing a video game they enjoy. I see that they're enjoying this video game that they play and they're making money off of it. I want to do that. I shall become a streamer. This means I must be good at the video game. So I'm going to ruin the fun for everyone else by getting better at this video game and metagaming. Because that way I can be good at the video game and make money off this video game. I hate that. It's boring. It's sleepy. It's fucking obnoxious. I hate kids, is basically what I'm saying. But that's where we're at right now, is that everybody wants playing video games to be their job. So everyone tries to be really good at video games when they're not. You know, and every single game now is like built for a streamer to play as well. I mean, just look at what happened with Five Nights at fucking Freddy's, right? Every single fucking horror game comes out now, it's trying to be Five Nights at Freddy's. Looking at you, hello neighbor. Looking at you. Oh, Matt Pat, you sure would like this theory. Hey, Matt Pat, you sure would like this theory. Hey, Matt Pat. Hey, Matt Pat. Hey, Matt Pat. Matt Pat, review a game. Matt Pat, please. You're our lifeline. Please, Matt Pat. Get your toddlers to watch our game, please. This is why I hate video games. And this is why I'll never be a game designer as well. is because like this whole fucking... No, you do need to be good at video games to be a streamer. Yeah. No, because like if you're not good at the video game, nobody enjoys what you're doing at all. It's baseline. It is fundamentally baseline. Massive point I always like making, because I do watch other streamers. I try to see what other people are doing, and I realize, hey, I'm doing a really fucking great job. I watched somebody stream the other day where they're playing Expedition 33, and they are literally using the auto buttons. They're using the auto quick time event. They're using the auto dodge. They're using like everything that's like automatic. The only thing they're doing is like selecting what attacks to do. And even then, they don't even understand what buttons they're hitting at the end of the game. They have one viewer other than me. And I'm watching them just like flail. And I realize like, oh, you know, this person has like a backlog and has been doing this for upwards of 7 years, has one viewer. And it's like, wow, they're just like not playing this video game right now. They're just kind of doing it for the sake of doing it. Other times I see people that just like don't talk to chat, and it's like, okay, cool. You know, what's the point of live streaming if you're just going to ignore chat the whole time? You know, it's a mix of both of those things, really. Is like, you gotta be good at the game that you're playing. Like, you can't be shit at it, and you gotta like interact with your chat. Especially if it's just one person. That's the worst of it, too. Especially when you're, like, getting started streaming. Is, like, you don't have even 3 people sitting in chat talking to you. You might get lucky if you have 1. And you have to keep up the energy. And you can't get discouraged. You gotta stick with it. That's why I stream for really long periods of time. At least that's what I used to do when I first got started, is I just streamed for fucking ever. Still do, because I got nothing better to do, but even still. Therapy for people with... What does that mean? That's not like that doesn't mean anything. I don't know. I get very uppity about modern gaming in general. It just pisses me off. Like, actually. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll do a little extra shit talking. Y'all want me to start a little bit of drama? This might piss off Puck, actually, just a little bit. So, Puck has another friend, not my roommate, but Puck has another friend that's also a streamer. If you've stopped by to any of her streams, you might have seen them or heard from them or whatever. Literally, it's like I don't understand the logic behind it. I don't get it, but this guy played Class of 2009, which is a story-based game that's like mostly comedy, is like it's a visual novel basically, but it's just like horrendous. It not horrendous isn't bad, but like the jokes are really horrendous. It's a very offensive game in general. But like, I think it's funny because it's Wrath Club. I think it's really funny. But he's just letting the game play out, making no commentary, and the audio is like really loud compared to his voice. So if he even says anything, he's really quiet. And he had 1 viewer. He had 1 viewer, and that 1 viewer was Puck watching him in the kitchen. And that's how I even know that was a stream, is because she was watching him play it and just had it in the background to support him. And I'm like, that's like bad. Like, I hate that. And then she's like, yeah, but he's just doing it for fun. I'm like, I don't think he is. Like, I really wish to understand people
that like start streaming and then their mentality, maybe it's just a me thing. Maybe it's just genuinely a me thing, but like the mentality of I'm going to do this for fun, but not interact with the part of streaming. Just like play the game like they're playing it by themselves. I don't understand. I don't get that. I don't understand it in the slightest. And again, maybe that's just me being for like, I don't know. I just because streaming's not hard. Streaming's actually very easy. Streaming's actually probably one of the easiest like gigs I've ever had in my life. Because it's just like, I don't know. It's like a no-brainer for me. One of their GTA RP streams the other day, they definitely work better in a group. Yeah. I don't know. I just like, I'm also very picky. I'm very uppity about the kind of streams that I even like want to watch. Cause it's like, I don't know. I have so many like thoughts and opinions on how streamers should be. And like for me, I know that my perception works because I've built this community myself. Right? Everything that I've done here, obviously very much to the thank of you guys as well for being here and sticking around to begin with. But like, I had to put in the work to get to this point. Right? I had to get here at some point. So I've had to do things that gets me to this point. If I put in effort into a video to get people to come to the channel, that's work. That is work right there. If I'm doing art or, art tutorials or anything like that, that's work. When I'm here trying to have like a dialogue with you guys, also work. You know what I could absolutely be doing? Did you get the bit? Do you get the bit? I could be doing nothing right now. I could literally just be sitting here doing fuck all, not talking to you guys, ignoring you the whole time, and just sitting here. How boring would that be? I feel like that'd be pretty fucking boring. I feel like that'd be pretty fucking sleepy, and I hate that. And technically, it could be argued I'm doing nothing right now because I'm over here ranting. But at the same time, I know that you guys sometimes enjoy my fucking rants because I get fucking uppity. And then you go like, true, true. Or you just don't have anything to say, and that's totally fine too. Or you're just lurking. One of the three. That's fine. We just exist. Have a streamer just not be more or less constantly talking. Yeah. Like, I don't... Also for me too, like, I think of streaming in regards to like actually Monster Hunter as well, unironically, because growing up playing Monster Hunter, one of the things I learned as like a lesson was to be a good hunter in a group hunt, you need to be a good hunter on your own. Otherwise, you're just going to get carried because you're not really doing anything for everybody else. You're expecting other people to put in the work when you can't do the work, right? So for me, I don't really like group settings, as Vorkson said with the GTA RP stream, is because, like, if I can't keep you guys somewhat moderately entertained by myself, I don't deserve to be in a group of other people to also entertain you. Watching Let's Play, so you evolve to more or less constantly just... Oh my... That's literally me! That's literally me. No, I'm not joking. That is how I genuinely got my start. I used to narrate everything that I was doing in a video game, unironically, like I was doing a Let's Play. And it got to the point that my dad would walk in on me in the computer room playing some MMO or something, and he'd be like, "Who are you talking to?" I'm like, "No one." And he's like, "You're just talking to yourself?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Stop that."
I'm like, okay. And then I didn't stop it because here I am doing it live as a halfway career at this point. So like, fuck you, Dad. Don't tell me what to do. But like unironically, as real as I can be, it's like, I don't know, this shit isn't hard. But like, you still gotta know what you're doing. And I feel like I've got a decent grasp to know what I'm doing. Like, and again, and I look at other people and they just like don't do what I'm doing, and I go like, but you should. Like, why aren't you? It's not hard to slightly adjust to doing the thing that you should be. Like if we go back to the example that I gave of the guy doing like all the auto dodges and auto QTs in Expedition 33, that's not like engaging at all to watch somebody just like auto shit. You know? Is like, you think another important thing for streaming is to have a community? Well, you have to build a community through streaming. You can't just like auto have one. I didn't auto have one. Every single person that watches my content to this day started from when I first started streaming. Nobody here besides probably Hollowed, because he used to follow me on Instagram and only recently started watching me again. Because I did animation stuff back in college. Like, everybody here, everybody in the Discord, besides like 2 people, found me after I started streaming. And those 2 people are Misty, Hollowed, and Koopa. Okay, so 3 people, technically. But we still have, like, 2,000 more that are just, like, you know, they're already here. You know, you gotta build it. But that's the rough part. That's the hard part. And that's the part that bugs me. That's the part that really drives me up the fucking wall with most people. Is that they want to start streaming. They stream one time, get 1 viewer, and then get upset and never do it again. Or they stream sporadically whenever they feel like it, never get consistent viewers, and then also get upset. It's like, no. You need to have a schedule. You genuinely need to have a schedule so that people understand when you're live and when you're not. For me, I go live. Also I stream at like prime time for my area. Because I usually stream from like 3:30 to around 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock at night. Yes, I've been going later nowadays just because I don't have a job and I don't have anything to do tomorrow. So that kind of thing. And especially today where I did actually start streaming at 3 a.m. But that's just because I wanted to be doing something. But we still started proper stream around 3 anyways. I stream at those times because that's when people are home from school. That's when people are going to start getting home from work, because I usually would stream around 5 as well. People would be getting home from work. And then on top of that, I would stream until 10 to 11 because that's around the time that people are going to be going to bed. So that means once, you know, at the start of stream, we ramp up in people, then we kind of stay stable, and then towards the end of stream, we kind of dip down a little bit, and then stream ends before everybody leaves. And it's a healthy amount of time to just like hang out and watch. I also try my best not to really do things that are like yeah, we play a lot of story games, but I try not to do a lot of like content that requires you to be here for long periods of time. The only things that I really do that kind of stuff with is like games that people already know. So like if I'm playing Baldur's Gate, right? This is I'm going to try and be as like, I'm trying to do all this so that anybody that wants to be a streamer
or is curious about like the back end of it a little bit can get like a little bit of information. I'm just trying to give my wrists a bit of a rest because I've been playing games all day. Gin Challenge Quest is live. Fuck yeah, we'll do that in a second. But I don't do like long-ended content that people don't already know, unless people are like interested in it, because like what can happen is that if I'm streaming, right, like 4 days a week, and I'm streaming 8 hours all 4 days, and somebody tunes in on that third day, they've missed 16 hours worth of content, right? They would have to go back and watch those 2 pieces of content to get caught up on whatever we're doing that day. Most people don't want to do that, so they're just not going to watch any of those streams. It actually happens pretty frequently. If I do anything like long form that nobody's really interested in. It actually happened with Expedition 33, oddly enough. Is that during the summer, we got like no views for any of those streams. But it's because I numbered them, I was playing them, and people went, oh, I don't really care about this game because I know nothing about it. I'm hopping in like midway through and I don't really have any emotional weight in this game. So why am I going to watch this or even go back and watch like the rest of the playthrough? I'm just not going to do that. So I try to avoid games like that unless I really, really want to play them, like Expedition 33. That's why most of the story games that I play are like Kingdom Hearts, a game that everybody fucking knows. And why I mostly stick to like more open-ended survival games as well. I think one of the few ones that we did was like Dungeons of Hinterberg, which was like it was very episodic, but we beat it in like 3 streams. So I feel like it's pretty well condensed to just watch that, you know? I should actually put it into like a little playlist so that people could watch it. And yeah, just like, you know, most people don't want to watch long form content like that. You can't play like a story game like that and expect new people to walk in and be like, oh, hey, this thing's going on. If it's a let's play, it's different. But like a live stream, it's not the same. And even most people don't want to go back and like rewatch VODs either. You can't really rely on that. But that's my logic towards most of it. That's why a lot of the games I choose are like, is it the exact same thing? You just, yeah, no, exactly. That's why I've started doing, you know, I'm kind of picky about what games I actually do play. It's also why I'm very picky about games in general. So it's extra difficult. And if you've ever noticed, if you pay attention to how I name streams, is that I don't do, I'm getting hit by water. I don't number them as much. What I say is, if we're playing Dungeons of Hinterberg, I say, Dungeons of Hinterberg with Sydney. More Dungeons of Hinterberg with Sydney. Even more Dungeons of Hinterberg with Sydney. I do that. So it's like, oh boy, you know, I don't know how many of these streams there are. Then you can go by those words rather than numbers. It's a little less daunting. And then you click in and you notice, oh, you're like midway through this game. What's going on? That kind of thing. I think that's why Monster Hunter is like my go-to return to game. Because it's just like, I feel like it's really fun to just like watch a monster hunt because it's so variable in what's going to happen. You know, I think that's really engaging, but I can't play this ad nauseum. Eventually people get tired of watching it. Absolutely, people get tired of watching it. I get tired of hunting GOG 50 fucking times in a goddamn row. I'm so fucking sick of doing it. But, you know, the moment-to-moment ability, the multiplayer aspect as well. That's another aspect of me as a streamer. I don't know, is that I try to do a lot of multiplayer content and do stuff with other people because it gets everybody engaged and gets everybody involved and it like fosters a bit more community. You know, as much as it sometimes when you look at the back end, it feels a little manipulative. but at the same time, like, it's manipulative in the point of, like, socialness. I compare it to my solution for Final Fantasy, in the sense of you need to manipulate your players into interacting with each other, and then in doing so, you get people to make friends with each other. So that's like the end goal. Hey, Meat Man. You know, because, like, all right, I'm gonna call everybody who's here out right now. How many of you have been in my little community, in my little circle, and how many of you have actually made, like, a friend while you've been here? How many of you have actually tried to reach out and hang out with people outside of my stream? Bet none of you have. Bet only 2 of you have. I know exactly who the 2 are. Everybody wants a village. Nobody wants to be a goddamn villager. Calling y'all out. Calling y'all out right now. See, I said I knew 2. I said I knew 2. But that's the point, right? Is what I want is for people to make friends while they're here. I want that. Because that's a positive interaction. That's a good thing. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. So I have to put in the work to manipulate people to do that. And I got to figure out more consistent ways to manipulate people like that. But it's a good sort of manipulation, not a bad sort of manipulation. I got to figure out ways to get you guys to interact when I'm not around, basically. There you go. See, and there you go already. You know what I gotta do? You know what I think I gotta do? I gotta do a Ruby. I keep saying it. I do really keep saying it. I gotta do a Ruby. And when I say that, I mean I gotta, like, make a set for people to, like, make their own character. I gotta do a thing that lets people make their own character. And then that way, everybody can interact in that sense. Do we be cringe and make a roleplay section of the Discord so that people could play as their characters? Would that be cool? Would people like that? I'm gonna have to run that by. I'm gonna have to run that by the crowd. Is that a barricue? Holy shit, bud! Where you been? How's life? I like that though. I just don't want it to end up. I don't want it to end up like a badger. Badger, buddy, I do poke, I do lurk in your fucking Discord, my guy. Dude, some of those servers you describe are very fucking scary. Dude, what was, like, the one... Again, I do pay attention. I'm always watching. Ooh, I'm always watching. The one where it's like everybody had to be weaker than certain characters in certain fandoms. Like I don't know, I feel like I could do that. I feel like I could do a pretty good job with that. It's just a closed species, but everyone's the same. Soulframe. Wait, isn't that the new Warframe game? Connections for RP channel might be a good starting ground. Yeah. It's like an indie game theme. Yeah. See, I read that. I follow. I read the shit that you guys do. Oh god, it's purple again. Hey, purple. Don't we just have a time? An X character from a series. Yeah. That's a silly rule. And most of them were like really baby weak characters, right? Oh shit. Yeah, if you could send one to me, that'd be fucking hype. That would be a cool stream. And they did have Sonic characters, you said, too, right? Of course they had fucking Sonic characters. Savage Beastfly. Oh. That's... see... Now I wonder... how could we set that up? I feel like... now, because now I'm thinking about it. I feel like we would have to nuke the... the D&D section of the Discord, because nobody really uses it. Actually, I'd have to nuke a couple of sections in the Discord, because we have a lot of channels that, like, nobody uses. I think what we would do is we would have, like, baseline rules and, like, different ways of typing for different things. And then we would also do a small set, like, everybody would need to make a character that falls within line of, like, the ruling. And it would they would all have to be, like, OCs. I think they would have to be, like, approved by me, which might actually be a lot. Yeah, let's put this into into perspective. Let's do this very quickly. Let's ping the Discord. let's do that. At everyone. How would we feel if me, Sydney, did a OC character rule set for an in-server RP channel thingy? Basically, I give you a what bear kill is. Poggers. Appreciate that bear kill. You're Chad. Basically, I give you all set of rules to follow. So make a character, and then get to do things. Different channel. Not required. Off to the side. There. For fun. How would that sound? Answer in the hole below. Ping. Add. Create a poll. Sounds fun. Sounds lame. I mean, sounds fun and sounds lame is like the same idea. Would you? We'll leave that there. Already, 2 votes. 2 votes for sounds fun. Who is it? Oh, I wondered who! Okay, I had to clear that up. So many RP horror stories whilst role-playing in WoW. Same! Same, I'm probably the main character of one, to be fair. Okay, so, cringe moment with Sydney for a sec. I may or may not have made a character who was a monk who used JoJo attacks. Yeah. I may or may not have made a monk character who uses JoJo named attacks to shoot Kamehamehas out of his hand. I may or may not have done that when I was like 18. Actually, I was 17 at the time. What? Hold on, no, I gotta read this story. To set the scene, your robot cat Skylar just killed his creator in a brutal manner, stole an artifact, and powered up. He's made it very clear that he doesn't want to be a good guy and that he wants to be spiteful. But for some reason, one of the characters held out his hand in the first monologue and was like, "You don't have to be the bad guy. You don't have to be the bad guy. Your alignment is like really cool." Okay, also, so I've been running into this issue. This is now Sydney therapy moment. Not really, but like we're just gonna chill back here for a second. No, that's the point. That's the point, Barrakiel, is that it was viable. That's why like it was allowed, but it was annoying. People didn't like it. But everybody that knew monk lore was like, technically what they're doing is okay. Technically it passes. But everyone's like, it really had to be JoJo, and I'm like, but I like JoJo. Okay, so follow along, because this is, I've been thinking about this pretty much all day, actually. So like, I've run into this problem where like I don't really have, I want to do like short stories, right? That's the main thing. I want to do like little short, fun little rompy adventures for Elise. And the best way I can think about it is watching Xander Budnick earlier, just kind of like existing out in the Amazon. It gave me like a weird Breath of the Wild vibe. And then I started thinking about Breath of the Wild. And then I started thinking about Frieren. And then I started thinking about Xander again. And how hot he is. Anyways. And then I started thinking about it a bit more. I'm like, what if it's camping? What if it's delicious in dungeon, but not in a dungeon? What if Elise is an adventurer who has to survive in different locations by creating shelters and dealing with monsters and basically living like a survival game method in a fantasy world? Wouldn't that be neat? And then I thought about it a little bit more, and I was thinking about Dungeons of Hinterberg. And I'm like, what if she's not the only one who does this? There are other adventurers that have to like set up camp and do these sorts of things. And then I'm like, I could totally come up with like that would make sense for everybody else to have a character, right?
And then it's not just like an adventurer's guild. Instead of it's a bunch of just like people that like go around and do different things and just kind of like exist. And I'm like, that'd be kind of cool. How does that sound cool? Are we fucking with that idea? I kind of like it. It's very low stakes too, right? But it can get kind of high stakes depending on what kind of story I want to tell. And I feel like that's something that everyone can kind of like, you know, get behind a little bit. Is like, oh, we're all, you know, camping adventurers, that kind of thing, like going around doing different things. Again, I'm mostly just thinking of Frieren for the most part. The whole point that she's even going anywhere is to go to heaven, basically. She's just trying to go north. I think that would be neat. We're all just like a loose collection of adventures, but we have to like survive. It's that kind of thing. It's... Man, even now, he's still like a massive inspiration. That's really weird. And I haven't thought about him in forever. So I don't know if you guys have heard of the story of Chris McCandless. But like when I heard about him back in like 9th grade, I was like, oh shit. I kind of want to do that. So for those that don't know who Chris McCandless is, he was like this grade A, top of the top, like student. I'm pretty sure he went to law school or something, like passed the bar, literally like the smartest person imaginable. Had his whole life set up to just be like the richest man ever. His family was like a bunch of dickheads, obviously. And on the day of his graduation from college, he disappeared. And he just started hitchhiking. And he just went all over, really. He just kind of went wherever the wind took him. And through a mix of kindness from strangers, people picking him up to like give him a bit of a ride, him picking up occasional jobs and living in different locations, you know, a few other things, him knowing like a basic amount of like survival instincts so that he's able to survive out into like the woods a little bit. You know, he's just everyone. Like, he's just everywhere. Everyone's kind of having like tiny little run-ins with him. And it all leads up to his very sad fate up in Alaska. He made it all the way from New England to Alaska, by the way, like on foot. Obviously hitchhiking as well, but he made it all the way up there over the course, I think it was like 3 to 4 years. And what ended up happening, because we have his journal, is he was camping in the middle of winter. He ran out of food, and then it just had hit spring. Like, it was moving from winter to spring. In his little campsite. He was living off grid, right? And he was living out of a retired bus. And the water, the like river that he had crossed that like let him like get over to the area had melted. So the ice had melted. So now it's rapids again, so he can't cross it safely. So he can't go back to civilization. He's stuck. And the only food that he had was like a couple of mushrooms
that he thought had started growing mold. And he was like, all right, if I eat these, I die. If I don't eat these, I die. And he just ended up passing away in the bus. And it wasn't until a few, like, snowmobilers in the area, like, found him. Literally the same, Vorkson, literally the same. And the worst part is when I heard that, the first thing I thought to myself was, kind of want to do that. I was like, I kind of want to do that. But the only thing that stopped me was that I really like my computer. Genuinely, the one thing that stops me from doing anything is that I really like my computer. And just that's always kind of stuck in the back of my mind a little bit, is him and his just uplifting everything and just going on like a journey. And that's how most of, like, you know, I feel like most adventurers even start. Is what genuinely drives someone to, like, hit it on the road and just travel, you know? Not have a home, not have a place to, like, live or anything like that. Yeah. No, there was a bunch of things that, like, happened that were, like, not his fault, really. Like, hell, even the mold on his food, like, the mold on his mushrooms, it wasn't mold. It was something else that was, like, totally safe to eat. And he just didn't realize. Hold on. Okay. Eddie the Eagle? Who's that? Oh, we're talking about Chris McCandless. I don't know. He's always stuck in the back of my mind. I always think about him occasionally. That might be an idea to workshop tomorrow or something. I mean, it does seem, if we look at our poll, so far 13 votes for in total. 12 for yes, 1 for no. It's just a question if people would actually do it or not. No, you're good, Mouse. Did you say yes, or are you just asking about it? You did say yes. Look at you. Oh, shit. He just wanted to do it. I don't know. I think there's just something interesting in that. And I feel like for a lot of people too, like the idea of going on an adventure. Wait a second. Is that a thing? Is that a thing in Discord? Oh, we were talking about ways to get more people to interact with each other. And one of the things I floated by was the idea of like a collective role play based around one of my story ideas. And then I thought about it a little bit more and I was like, that's actually kind of a good idea. Maybe I should pull a Ruby. And then I was like, maybe I should pull a Ruby. Number. Discord. You can do a random number rolls in Discord using built-in features or more commonly by adding a third-party dice rolling bot like Avray Bravebot. Similar bots that allows commands like roll 1d20 or roll 1 through 100 directly in chat. Vorkson, you who are smarter than me, get me a dice rolling bot like now. I think you should be able to do that. I think you should be able to add bots. I hope. Do that. We'll just make it D&D. We'll just make it D&D. Ooh, everybody has to make character sheets. That'd be fun. Oh my god, if we're gonna nuke the D&D section of the Discord, we'll just turn it into D&D. We'll just turn it into actually playing D&D. That would actually be kind of fun. Badger might know. Yeah. Oh, this is... Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Okay, Badger, you, smarter than me mod. Shiakazi, go do it. Go get that. And then we can use that forum thing that like everybody wanted to use for the art stuff. We can do that. I feel like that might be a smart idea. Oh, this sounds really fun, actually. Guys, do we make it pay to win? Guys, do we... You're the mechanic, Badger's the engineer. Those who are stupid would ask what the difference is. I, alone, instead ask, go forth, my toddlers. And now I am talking to Badger. Okay, I like this. Former friend's sister tried to set up an RP forum where you could donate for special roles, and you're just like, what? I wouldn't do that. I would even allow free members to participate as well. Actually, no. More specifically... Oh, because it's application-based anyways. Yeah. No, that makes more sense, actually, because people would have to apply for it first before they're, like, accepted. Alright, give me a sec. I'll be right back. I'm actually really liking this idea. The more that I think about it, the more that I fuck with it.
I just had the best idea I've ever had in my life. Not even kidding. Literally, probably one of the best ideas I've ever had in my entire life. Okay, so what if not only could you apply to have a character involved, you could also apply to have a monster be added? Huh? I don't think I want like an overarching story. I think I just want like generalish, like adventure-y things going on. Basically like a make your own D&D kind of thing. I think that would be kind of fun. All right, here. So here's what I'm thinking, right? Because I've never had to do one of these before. So I'm not building this off of what other people do. I'm building it off of something that I would think I would do. So here's what I'm thinking that it looks like. I'm gonna make this like way taller. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. So in the Discord, right? We'll have to figure out a way for people to like apply for characters or something. But basically what we'll do is we'll have like a section where it's like character sheets. So everyone can see each other's character sheet. Basically like a rough estimate of stats. So like what your character looks like. Probably like strength, dex, int, con, and you know we'll throw in charisma too. Fuck it, you know, for those charisma rolls. And then you I would do point by. I would do point by, not roll. Basically, you're making like what is it? Baldur's Gate character. So like every stat starts with 8. You have like X amount to assign to each. And then you get like bonuses based on how many you assign to each. That kind of thing. Obviously I won't call them that. It'll be a little more interesting. And then you'll have like a weapon type. Or like weapon conditions or something. And then what those kind of scale with. You know what? I think I would do like these separately. I think I would make the weapons be a modifier. Because I don't like weapons being considered strength weapons when they're like dex weapons. I don't that gets a little touchy for me. But I feel like, you know, basic stat tree of like this is what they're good at, this is kind of who they are. Kind of stat they have, and then I guess an inventory would make sense. So like you get like a list of items or something. You can apply for like special items or whatever. So character sheets are always like referenceable for everybody else as well. No metagaming allowed, which is a little bit. You're struggling to add bots. That's okay. And then below that, we'll have like, well, up here we'll have rules. Right? So rules, then your character sheets, then like world map. And then it'll kind of like explain different locations and things. Right? So different locations and stuff. And this kind of gives you an idea of, okay, here's where everybody kind of is. And then what I would want is like routes in between cities and inns. So like route 1, route 2, and then you'd have like an inn, and then route 3,
You apply for a scythe that does 99999 damage instantly and can only be used by me because it's my special scythe. And you also have one angel wing, one devil wing. You're like related to God. You're literally the best character ever. Custom magic system for your characters, or is that too big of a stretch? I will figure out a magic system that works comfortably for everybody. Basically, it'll be like you can do everything that you want, and we can get it to be explained in universe and make it make sense. I'm thinking very much Freerin, where magic is like visualization. And then, like, you know, after Route 3, you get, like, another city. And then, like, Route 4. And then, like, another inn. Now, I know this is, like, a lot involved in itself. But the idea... Chaotic gore. Okay, yeah, I was. Down to the scythe, too, if you get the switch axe. The idea is that each route will have a list of 20 different encounters for a total of 80 different kinds of encounters. And then the cities are chat rooms. Your god powers are sealed, and each level just unlocks more of that power or something like that. Okay, but there are no gods. I'm not doing gods. Right? Like, and even inns are chat rooms. And the idea is that, like, to grow in power and to do things, you, like, travel between cities and routes and inns. Hell, even in the inn, you can get random encounters as well if you decide to roll for them. You know, and then you travel between all of these, and then you go to different locations for different things. And then also on top of that, the other part of it is because there's so many different rooms, it allows different people to basically go on adventures together in, like, smaller, close-knit kinds of things. So, like, if two people want to go on an adventure somewhere, they can. They can just go off and do that. If, like, a group of 5 people want to go off and do another thing, they can go off and do that. And then shit like that, you know? So it's like, okay, everybody gets to travel around in this kind of area. And then different things happen depending on where people go. And then different, like, interactions can happen. And then on top of that, what I can do to kind of spur some life into it a little bit is set up, like, events. Where it's like, oh, at this city, there's going to be a thing. If you want to interact with that thing, you have to go to the city. And then everybody gets to do, like, their little mini games of, like, interacting with whatever. And then go from there. I think that would be kind of cool. I know that's kind of obtuse, but again, I feel like we could use the forum thing to do that. Again, this is a lot of setup. And then on top of that as well, Underworld map would be, like, bestiary. So then anybody that's, like, applied a monster, it gets to be put here. And then it's given a number. And then that number gets applied to, like, the, what is it? The condition. So, like, if we get, like, a dice roll, right? Say we have, like, 23 monsters, right? So then somebody would do, like, r/roll 23. And then whatever
tiers for monsters? Yes. Yes. So we'll do like... We'll keep it low to the bottom. So like whatever monster... So like we can do like N1, N2 for like normal monsters. And then B1 and B2 for boss monsters. And then like E1 and E2 for like elites, so they're like special or something. And then it's like, okay, well, I'm going to pick between, you know, oh, this encounter I have makes me choose, like, roll for a random normal monster. So then it's like roll 2. And then it's like, oh, okay, it gave me a 1, so I'm fighting number 1. And then because they're fighting number 1, this is like, okay, it has like 10 health. And then you have to like take turns with it to fight. I feel like that would be acceptable. And I think too, what should be allowed, what should absolutely be allowed, is people, it should act as a way to get people to write about what they're doing. So like the encounter itself is like being guided by like the D&D rule set, but it's more so like a moment for people to actually like write out what's happening. I think that would be kind of cool. Again, I'm thinking like the bestiary should be allowed for like input as well. Not only just because like, you know, oh, you know, eventually I'll run out of ideas, other people can fill them in, but also because I know that there are people that just like making monsters. So if people just like making monsters and don't want to make a character, they can still interact with the system, but not necessarily have to do anything else. And then again, on top of that, we're trying to create that gameplay loop that I always talk about. But it's a gameplay loop for the channel. Because we have this whole system here, right? But this whole system pops out a couple of different things. So we have art, we have community, and then we have the Sydney. Now, Sydney makes art. Art draws in the community. The community centers around Sydney. There's our loop. This game makes people want to make art. These people all want to make art together. That forms community. I am running the game, so that makes the community center around me. And because everybody's making art, they want me to make art for them so that they can play my game. Well, I also think like the bestiary in general, like opening up and kind of being like low tier off the rip. Like obviously I'm gonna do like living armor, burlops. You know, the queen lop can be like the first boss. Hornskull living armor can be like another boss. I can do like little harpies or something, like very limited interactions to start with. Just so people can kind of get like familiar with the system. I'm trying to think of like a good way to like mix in like the dice rolls and also the interaction in general. Ooh. What if there's no HP? There's just like a set conditional. That might be interesting. That might be really cool.
So what? Okay, so here's the theory. Tell me if it's stupid. Genuinely tell me if it's really stupid. So we have our little thing over here, right? So you have your character stats, and then you also have like your weapon, right? So whatever weapon you're using is going to give you a bonus. And then whatever your stats are also pull from a bonus, right? So let's say, for instance, like we're gonna throw a boss monster at this random character. I've given this so much thought. I have literally just come up with this idea right now. So we're gonna draw that Talos from before, right? So this is a big rock monster. Right? So the Talos has skill checks. Right? Where it's like, okay, the Talos is going to require like skill check of 12 strength. Not applicable to dex. Oh, actually, we'll do like an 8 dex. Actually, no. Add strength. Add dex. Take away int. Take away int? No. Okay, so let's say you have like a +2 to your strength and a +1 to your dex, right? Just because of how you did your point buy. And then there's like a base number of, I don't know, we'll say like a 12, right? Roll. So the idea is you have to roll higher than a 12 to beat the monster, right? And then you just add your modifiers. That's it. So then you, let's say that you roll a 10. You get a 10, right? Well, then you get to add 3 because of your modifiers. This means you rolled a 13. This means you get to beat the monster. Hooray. But to properly beat the monster, you have to write out how you beat it. So it becomes like more of a prompt. So your character beats the monster. And then also on top of it, I feel like it would have a chart conditionally of what happens during the fight as well. Like these are basically just like extended writing prompts disguised as a video, like not a video game, but like disguised as a game, right? So let's say, okay, you get, if you lose by 2, something happens. If you lose by 1, something happens. If you match, something happens, obviously. And then if you win by 1, let's say, for instance, you're injured somehow during the fight, but bring it back towards the end. So you fight it, you get injured, and you have to bring it back. You have to write that in the prompt, somewhere in there. It's a Heavy Gear 4E. Oh, I don't know that, actually. Literally the only tabletop games I've ever run were D&D, like 5th edition, and Pathfinder, which I think was only 2nd edition at the time. I don't think there's another edition of Pathfinder, is there? I forget. But then you write out your prompt of, okay, this is how the battle like goes on. You get to come up with it. So like you get to keep it in character for yourself. And then because this is like a boss monster, if anything, I'll actually probably make the roll higher to make it scarier. And then there will be another condition, like another condition sheet for like a party. Because if 2 people go and fight it, how do you handle that? Actually, at that point, all right, but then so if you're soloing the monster, that's how it works, and you just get like a fun little writing prompt, and then at the end of it as well, you get to roll for loot as well. There's like a loot pool, so there's a reason to engage with these monsters, and these monsters will appear on routes to different cities, and I will be like leaving events in different cities to give people reasons to go, right? So then they have to interact with these systems. And also, I will entirely leave it open as well for other people to run their own events, because I think that would be kind of cool. So then, you know, obviously you get loot, you get money, so you can buy more stuff and do things. The prompts are just fun writing prompts. That are just kind of there. You don't really have to interact with them, but like it gives your character a little more shine. And a little more fluff. And then I think if you're fighting in a group, you all have to like break up the roll. So if you're like rolling a d20, d20, and you're in a group of 2, that means you both have to roll a d10. And then you add up those numbers. And then over here, it still applies. But it applies to both of you. I don't know. At that point, it just becomes like collaborative. At that point. Like, fuck off. And again, we give like a lot of different routes, so that people have like little mini adventures. And I think what would be kind of cool is like past interactions. I think that would be a really cool idea, is on the little sheet that you roll for, right? On the sheet that you roll for, that is like all the different encounters you can get. One of them is coming across the previous person's event. So whatever the person that was there before you did, you're coming across the aftermath, like what happened after that. So then again, it's still more collaborative. Everybody's kind of working together, even when they're not role-playing together at the same time. So it's like, oh, you know, let's say, you know, Badger was fighting, like a bunch of burlops, right? And like fought all of them. And then because one of the random things that could happen is that their sword broke. So Badger's sword breaks, it's shattered everywhere, but he still manages to win out the fight. So there's a bunch of dead burlops everywhere and a broken sword, and Badger leaves and is done. Then somebody gets to come in afterwards on the same route and see and gets like the random roll of you come across the previous person's interaction, like whatever's happening, you know, and then they're like, oh, I get to interact with, these are the dead corpses of these monsters, let me try to loot them or something, blah blah blah. Like, oh, I found this broken sword here along this path, like there's something that happened here, you know, and try to make something happen out of that a little bit. I don't know how I'd make that more interesting, but that's like the idea that I had. Hell, if anything, it could happen where like if somebody is wounded or like loses a fight, they could be wounded and need somebody to come and help them. And I feel like to a certain degree that would have to be a little bit on the mod team. Ed myself included, to just kind of like pop in and be like, hello, we're here to help you if nobody else is here to help you. I would allow just like a little bit of metagaming for someone to be like, can someone come help me? I died on Route 4 and I need help. I'm already trying to think of this a little bit. I'm trying to put Elise in an outfit. That's basically what I'm doing in my head. Because I'm sorry, of course I would make Elise my own poster girl and like roleplay as her. Of course I fucking would. What are you talking about? We would have to clarify. Go ahead. Talk to hyenas with my hair. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to put her in like an actual like adventuring outfit. I also want her to have like a sword and shield. I'm feeling Monster Hunter right now, honestly. And of course, I wouldn't make her super duper overpowered. What kind of stuff is allowed? Because you're sure one or two people would do tech stuff in a high fantasy setting. See, okay. So that's actually where I feel like the older version of Free Knight's world kind of comes in. So Free Knight had city-states. And these can all be cities. And basically, the way that it worked for me is you had Arcadia, Gearlos, Libertalia, Frisia, and I had one more. I'm going to call it Kalta. Right? And so each one of these city-states has a different, like, culture. Genuinely different culture all across the board. So Arcadia is magic. But it's basically magitech. Right? Gearlos was like engineers. So more like steampunk almost, right? Libertalia is like your classic like feudal, like medieval kind of vibe. A little bit more Roman, technically. Like Renaissance kind of Roman, like Renaissance Roman. Your generic fantasy, basically, like what you think of when you think fantasy. Frisia was more like high fantasy and very loose. And then Kalta is like the Japanese section. So for people that want like a more Asian inspired kind of character. Right? So Elise technically has affiliation with Arcadia. Gearlos was more Silica. Libertalia was a Dela. Elise also technically had something more with Frisia, but that's Parzival. And then Kalta was Resin. And then there's another continent, and that's where Rauta comes from. Moving from the hotel to some family's home. To some family's home. I think how it would work, though, is that everybody... I don't want to do levels. I think I would do, like, a Monster Hunter type thing where the way that you gain power is genuinely just through equipment. The things that you buy, the things that you get from different, like, hunts and things like that will give you player power. I will absolutely allow people to trade with one another. So it's like, hey, I managed to pick up this cool sword, but I don't use swords. Would you like one, sword person? And then the sword person goes, I would love the sword, please and thank you. I have this wand that I got that applies to you. That kind of thing, right? And I think what I would have to do is, like, conditional weapons. So it's like, they kind of fit like a slot. Could players open up shops? They absolutely could. I think that would be, like, a massive turning point for, like, cities. Zach Speaks Giant has an interesting crafting system idea for... I mean, that sounds cool. I think you could set up shops, like, either on... I think you would have to do it in a city, because it's a chat room. So that would be cool. Custom... Okay, so the idea is... weapon classes. So, like... one-handed... two-handed... right, so like, these happen. Then you go down a list. So you go down a tier list. And then you get... well, these are one. And then it's like, is it magic? Is it physical? Or is it special? Then this is a tier list. And then depending on which one of these it is... right, if you're doing magic, it's like, okay, what kind of magic is it? And then it's like, I'll say element. And then we'll do, like, arcane. And then we'll do, like... bleh. Right? And then each of these will have their own, like, technical modifiers. Again, I don't necessarily want, like... I want to leave this as open-ended for people to make whatever they want for their character. But I also want it to be, like, somewhat, like, controllable as well. And then same thing with, like, physical is, like, is it heavy? Or is it nimble? Even though I don't like those conditions. I feel like physical would just be a cutoff. And then special would have to be like, huh? That kind of thing, right? So it's like, okay, I have a one-handed magic sword. Or, you know, I have a two-handed physical gun. I have a one-handed special, like, orb. I don't know. And then each of those conditionals will add something different to it. So it's like, okay, if you're using a one-handed item, you get 2 one-handed items. If you are using a two-handed item, you need 2 hands to use it, so you can only equip 1. Every time you make a roll, you only get to pick the modifier for each thing. Moms, you want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough rupees. So it's like, okay, so like if you have, all right, let's actually do like a playtest little idea for it too. All right, so in the case of Elise, right, she would have a sword and she would have a shield. It's a one-handed sword and a one-handed shield, so that means both of them get to be applied. Let's say, for instance, her sword is magical. Ooh. Wait, no, we take it back. No, I take all this back. Hold on, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. So we take this back really quick. We have physical. We have magic. And we have special. No, wait, we need something different. We need something different than special. I want special in the center. I want a triangle. I want a rock, paper, scissors. No, not a rock, paper, scissors. No, I got it better. Okay, no. We bring that back. We get rid of this, though. Whatever quality it is doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. So, enemies, and by extension, characters, will have weaknesses to these three conditions. So let's say Elisa's shield is physical. It is not magical. But she does have a magic sword, right? And let's say she goes up against a creature. This is a little burlap. Our little burlap friend. Right, now she's gonna go up against the creature. Now the creature deals physical damage and is weak to magic damage. Now, this means that because she has a defensive item that is physical and it matches the damage type of the creature, it means that she it means that the creature does not get its modifier of whatever type it's attacking with. So let's say that because it's physical, it's attacking with a +1. And because she has a physical shield, it blocks the physical +1. Right? And it negates this as a condition. But because it is weak to magic, it means Elise gets her +1 to her roll. Now this is obviously taking into account this being a very like early kind of item. I feel like a shield that is magical could also block physical. You know what? If anything, what would be kind of cool and kind of open-ended is like, this is a lot of math. This is a lot of math for people to be doing, but I think it's very basic math. Okay, so, oh God, the fucking fireworks are killing me. Oh, and I got swapped over. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna, because we're working on this idea. I'll hop back onto Monster Hunter in a second. Hold on. We got more important things to be doing. We're coming up with games for people to play. Let's do What's like a good medieval adventure music? Let's do that. This one. This one's okay. 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 So, in this instance, we have our little creature that we are now fighting. Elise is now fighting this little creature. We're gonna take her sword and shield. Hooray. Now let's say, in this instance, Elise has a base stat of 10. Right? A base stat of 10 in Dex. Again, we'll come up... I want to come up with very simple stats, so we won't really have to worry about it too much. So let's say her attack stat is 10. I think that's better. So that's probably what I'll do, is like attack... damage... magic... Like attack, defense, and magic. And maybe even charisma to a point, too. I feel like adding a charisma stat is always just like what you got to do a little bit. So her attacking stat is 10, which means she gets a +0. So a nat +0. Her magic sword deals only magic damage. And it gives a +2 to things weak to magic. Her physical shield gives a -2 to whatever creature is attacking with physical, because it is a defensive item. Both of these are one-handed, so that means she can use both of them to modify her roll. So the creature is attacking with a +3 to physical and is weak to magic. Just flat weak to magic. No conditions. Oh my god, am I doing this right? Fuck. Well, we're about to see. So... Alright, let's say that the creature has, like... a roll... How did I do it before? I have to look. Oh, you know what it should be? Whatever your stat is. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I'm like actually... Hold on, I gotta turn it down myself. Okay. So... your stats create your dice. So a flat... So if I'm rolling with an attacking item and a defending item, that means she gets to combine both of these together to create a D18. The score to beat is a 10. Right? So this thing has a flat... Let's say it has like 10 HP, right? But it's not its actual HP. It's just like, this is the roll you have to beat to defeat this creature. Right? So now her two stats come together and create what she has to roll with, which is the D18, because she is attacking with an attacking item and a defending item. Right? So she's rolling a D18. Its physical attack gives it the +3 modifier to its roll. So if she wasn't using a defensive item, it means that this would get the full +3. So in that case, if she was just attacking, it would mean that she would only get the +2 to her D18 roll. So if she rolls and gets like a 10, and then applies her 2 to it, because this is the pool that you can pull from, right? So if you roll here, oh my god. It's harder to explain, but I feel like playing it makes a lot more sense. So this means that because she got a 10 for her roll, plus the 2 from her sword, this means she got a 12. But because she doesn't use a defensive item to mitigate the damage that the creature is doing, it means the creature gets a +3. So then the creature technically rolls, or is technically at a 13, which means she loses by 1 and would have to use the condition of losing by 1. So whatever that is on the little sheet of like losing by 3, losing by 1, winning by 1, winning by 3. I think that should be the condition roll for it. So because she lost by 1, she has to use that as the prompt to write from. But if she does use the defensive item instead, let me bring all that back actually. So if she uses the defensive item, it means that it now applies this -2 to its physical. Right? So this -2 makes this just a +1, which means it's an 11 to beat, which means that her 12 roll goes through. Okay, I see it. You should have a weapon stat, I'm gonna call it an arm stat. No, we're gonna call it a wep stat. We're gonna do wep, we're gonna do arm, we're gonna do spid, and then we'll do ka. No, we'll do mag. So wep, arm, mag, spud, and cha. And these are your stats. And then you get to put stats into what they're good at. So like if your character is good at weapons, they get a 12. If they're bad with armor, they get like an 8. If they're good at magic, they can have like a 13. And then if they're, we'll go with really low numbers, I feel like, to start with. I feel like weapons and armor should be conditionally changing these as well. Again, I want equipment to be like the main thing that gives player power. Speed, if they're like a really fast character, they should get like a 14. If they're not so great with people, they should get a 6. So then when it comes time to fight a monster, the monster has conditions that you roll with. Hey, have a good night, Drago. So it's like, okay, you're gonna fight like a ghost. And the ghost is like, woo. So let's say the ghost is like, okay, it doesn't care about your armor, it doesn't care about your weapon. It's going to care about your magic and your speed. Or your magic and your charisma. So then you put both of those numbers together, and you get a 19 to roll with. So you get a D19. Then you get to apply the weapon conditions separately. I think equipment should do these, and then your weapons should be like roll modifiers. I think that's how that should work. Your stats determine your dice, and then your weapons determine your thing. Yes. and then they have their HP, which is the roll to beat, and then they have their conditionals. So they'll have an attack type and a weakness. If you don't have a defensive item or some kind of modifier that reduces that attack type, they get that bonus. And if you don't deal damage to their weakness, you don't get that bonus. So Elise's weapon that has a +2 to magic weakness means she gets a +2 to her roll because it's weak to magic. Yes. This makes... You have a good night, Mango. Mangoes. I don't know if I like the stats, though. I feel like I should change the stats. I'm actually really liking this idea, though. I'm liking where this is going. I'm thinking like power. Like that's how strong they are in combat. Defense. That's how hardy they are. Mana. That's how good at magic they are. And then, again, I want to rope in charisma. I'm trying to think of like a dex stat, because I feel like power, defense, and dex makes that like trinity. I'm trying to think of a word for it that makes sense. Because at this point, it's just terminology that I'm thinking of. So we have power, defense, mana, power, defense, mana. Honestly, maybe I just keep it that simple and charisma. And I feel like the way it would work is that if you're going to fight something, you're always going to be rolling your defense stat. And then if you're attacking physically, whatever weapon you have equipped scales off of whatever stat. I feel like that might be good. So it lets you like swap between. So if you're using like a magic sword, right? Magic sword. So the condition of the weapon is magic. It means that you're going to be pulling from mana. And then you're always going to be pulling defense. Always pull defense, because obviously that's like the biggest stat. And then if you're gonna use like, here, I'll grab this, scoot it over. If instead you're gonna be using like a big, like war axe or something, it's like a physical attack, you'd instead pull from power. And still defense. You know what? I'm going to erase charisma, and you know what I'm going to put instead? I'm going to say character. Thank you, Meat Man. I'm liking this so far. This is honestly fun to put together. Me putting together fake games, but now actually just putting together a game. I kind of like this. So you always pull from your defense stat, and then depending on what type of equipment you're using, you'll pull from different stats. No, you don't always pull from defense stat. I feel like you should pull from your defense stat if you're wearing armor. So if you're wearing like a cuirass, right? Like knight's armor. Right? It'll say, okay, this is your defense stat. You pull from your defense stat. And then that armor will give you a bonus to your defense stat. You know what? Alright, so if I'm giving people 4 stats to play with, I will give everybody, I'm going to say 10 points, 10 base points to put in wherever you want to these 4 stats. And then all of the equipment you get after the fact gives you bonuses. Yep. I think that's good. Now, character is like a weird stat, because I'm trying to figure out how I want it to work. Because obviously power and defense and mana kind of like all flow into each other. I feel like the character stat is a little bit out there right now. But I feel like the character stat should be something a bit more like socially driven. And affected more by like accessories that you can acquire and deeds that you do. And different, like, I feel like they should apply to more like social events and things, because, you know, not everybody is going to want to play a good natured character. Some people are going to want to play bad characters. I'm trying to think of how to do that. I just give you 2 stats, Paragon and Renegade. Ooh. Not character. Morality.
That might be an interesting little addition that you have to worry about. That might be... I'm trying to think of how it would work. Nah, I'm thinking character again. Morality is too, like, heavy of a word, I feel. I feel like character is just better. How does that work? How does that work? What if your character is the permastat? So regardless of what you're rolling, you always have the character stat. No. Pulling that back. Maybe I just leave it as a 3. No, I'm thinking really hard right now. No, I think, okay, no character. Get rid of character. Trying to give people, like, the ability to hold on. I want to find something. Okay, good. I do come up still. Good. I think I have to go back pretty far. Hopefully not that far. I once signed up for like an OC tournament with like old Elise. Here we go. Strength, speed, intelligence, stamina. Here we go. Power, defense, mana. Maybe we do just speed. Do speed. Actually, maybe stamina is good. No, because power sounds like a strength weapon. Mana sounds like that. Stamina... No, I need the nimbleness. Nimbility. Let me look up synonyms for nimble. I got it. Power, defense, mana, wit. There we go. This will be our rogue stat. So if you're going to be using physical weapons, you need power. If you're going to be using magical weapons, you need mana. If you're going to be using technical weapons, You need wit. There you go. That's better. I like that. I like that idea. I'm still holding my controller this whole time. I should swap to what I'm actually doing. All right, so power, mana, wit, defense. Different weapons have different conditionals. I feel okay, so what I think should happen is, again, for open-endedness, what we'll do is everybody starts out with a basic level 1 weapon. Everybody's a beginner adventurer, basically. Nobody comes into this like being literally the best ever, right? Again, this will be part of everyone's character's backstory, and I'll kind of like rope in to give everybody some amount of like equal footing to some degree to be able to play the game, right? So every time somebody applies a character, they get to pick a handedness for their weapon, so that's one-handed, two-handed, that kind of thing. They just get to pick that, like one hand or two hand. The type the weapon is. So this is where they'll say like, okay, it's a sword, it's a gun, it's an orb, it's a scythe, right? And then we'll on top of that add its quality. It's a G. We'll do quality. So this is it physical? Does it do physical damage? Does it do magic damage? Does it do special damage? And then we'll do, after that, is that all that I had for that? I feel like that's all that I had for that. Those are cities, that's that. Magic, physical, special, yeah. Right. Actually, even before that, we'll do the same thing here. So it's like, okay, is it a type of weapon, or is it a type of defensive thingy? Basically, what is the thing that you're carrying? Is it a shield? Is it some kind of special offhand? Like, what is it? So we don't really need its own different thing. But it's like, okay. What is it? What is its quality? Actually, you know what? Instead of saying type of weapon, we'll say type of item. And then we'll do type of... You got your type of item. So is it a sword? Is it a gun? Is it an orb? Is it a scythe? Is it a shield? Is it a book? Type of use. So is it a weapon? Is it for defense? Is it armor? Is it an accessory? And then what quality is it? So is it... Actually, you know what? Instead of saying defense, I'm just gonna say armor. I'm gonna call shields armor. Shoot me if you want. type of weapon, armor, accessory, quality, and then on top of that, scaling stat. So then you can pick any of your 4 stats, so your power, defense, and mana, and wit. Power, defense, mana, wit. Power, wit, mana, defense. Right. So what does it scale off of? And then what is its quality? So this is the customization that you get of your weapon off the rip. 1 or 2. So everyone gets to pick this off the rip. But it is hard locked to a +1 of kind of everything. Thank you, Bearkill. I appreciate it. Hopefully this goes over well. I'd like to kind of be able to put things together tonight, actually. That'd be kind of fun. $22 votes. Holy shit. Everybody likes the idea, except for one person. I feel so bad. So basically what happens is that your type of item will get, like, added, to the loot pool, basically. So if somebody comes up and is like, hey, I have like a unique item, is it cool if I use it? I'll be like, yeah. I'll add it to the loot pool so you can roll for it and other people will roll for it as well. And then it's like, oh, okay, cool. And then certain, like, encounters will, like, have each of these be filled out. So it's like, if you roll a specific set, it'll be like, okay, you get a guaranteed your item. You get a guaranteed, use of that item, or whatever. I feel like both of these kind of have to, like, coincide with each other. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's like, do you want a weapon? Do you want an armor? Do you want an accessory? What kind of weapon is it? What kind of armor is it? What kind of accessory is it? What does that armor do? What does that weapon do? What does that armor do? What does that accessory do? And I think everyone's character should be allowed, so like if you have like your character, you obviously have 2 hands, unless your character has more, which can be debated. I don't know if I want to add a characters with more arms or not. Maybe I can add race DLC later down the line and add Fantas so people can change races. So your character has 2 hands. And then I'm gonna say they can wear chest armor, they can wear leg armor, they can wear head armor. They have a back slot. They have 2 hands to wear accessories on, and then they can also wear a belt. At maximum. Everyone making a character will get access to 1 type of armor, 1 special armor, So that's like an additive armor. And then a weapon for each hand. And then one family heirloom. So the family heirloom's the accessory, basically. And one weapon for each hand means that you get one two-handed weapon or two one-handed weapons. So it's like, all right, you start with your great sword. Actually, I think the family heirloom can be any piece of equipment. I think that's better. And you know what? I'll even make it optional. And I think everybody will kind of have this kind of like blank slate background of like, you grew up in X. So you get to like pick a city state. An X city state. This doesn't mean you grew up in the city. It's just like where you're kind of from, a little bit, like where you're originating from. That is actually entirely up to you. So, because if you think about it, right, there are some bows that are small, like light bows, that you can still draw while holding another weapon. So if you have a sword and a bow, that's totally fine. But if you want like a larger bow that has a stronger drawback, that's probably going to have to be considered a two-handed weapon, because you need like more strength to pull the bow back. But again, that's really up to whoever wants to use it. And that's also, like, again, it's entirely up to everybody else, like, what they really want these stats to roll off of. Well, you can have a heavy crossbow and make it two-handed. Again, like, realistically, the way that it kind of works is that everything's going to be balanced off of, like, your character's stats, so you're able to build your character however you want. Again, at the end of the day, the thing that I focus on the most is customization. I want everybody to feel like their weapon choice, their way of using that weapon is viable. And even like the specific ways that like these weapons and like characters can interact should also kind of like make sense a little bit. Because let's say you wanted to do like a Ruby thing, right? Where you have a gun scythe. Well, if you have a gun scythe, that is going to be a scythe. It's probably two-handed. Falls under the weapon category. Is probably going to scale off of wit because it's a gun scythe. And it will deal physical and magical damage. So you'll get its bonus. So because you have it equipped, you'll use the wit stat as your main use of attack. And then if whatever creature you're fighting is weak to physical or is weak to magical, you get those bonuses. That is connected to that as well. Hell, you can even add, like, depending on what the weapon does, right? Different conditions can be applied to it. So again, gun scythe. Let's say the bullets are magical, and then the scythe itself is physical. Hold on. Right? Is that making sense? And then like that means like, oh, I'm fighting a monster that's weak to magical and physical. So that means I get to use bullets in both attempts. Oh, I'm fighting a monster that's only weak to magical and is actually resistant to physical. I need to focus and only use bullets. And then you get to write about that. Again, most of these setups are just to give you writing prompts. Really, that's all it is. And I think, too, what might be cool, what might be a neat way to throw it in there a little bit, is that if you write, you don't have to write it entirely. Like, writing it helps, but I think what would be cool is not only do you write it, but you also get, like, to draw it, too. Like, you have, like, this cool moment where your character's, like, doing something. You have now a drawing prompt as well. You have your character fighting these monsters. Boom, you can draw about it. If you want to make a whole little comic about it, you can do that, too. Like, however creatively you want to, like, make it, like, contextualized that people can see this and see this, like, world that people are interacting with. I feel like that would be kind of cool. Exactly. Because I'm going to be doing this too. I'm not just doing this for you guys. At the end of the day, the thing that happens for me is that I want to make stuff for me. I'm going to be interacting with the system wholeheartedly. I fucking adore this shit. This is probably going to be how I'm going to get, like, most of my inspiration for certain ideas and things, is just by giving myself this shit to do. I think this is really cool. I almost feel like in the Discord, no, I really like this idea, actually. This is actually, I feel like this is the solution to my problem. And then too, again, like, ooh, guys, you know what we could do? You know what would be really cool? Is, let's say I run an event where everyone's, like, it's a collaborative D&D session, basically, where I'm running an event. We're all playing the game together. I then chronicle the event by making it a dubbed comic. Or a narrated comic, rather, and just kind of, like, go over the high points of things going on. And that's how we get more people in, is we're like, hey, we're playing a game. You can get in here too. And it doesn't only have to be, like, it can be, like, one continent to start. We can have DLC. We can have DLC. Unironically, we can have DLC. My biggest thing for this as well is that, like, mostly because I've seen you talk about it, Badger, is, like, a lot of people when they make OCs is that they try to, like, make them in, like, other worlds, or they just, like, rip a character from something else and say, this is my character now.
Like, the amount of Sonic OCs that are out there. Oh my god. I feel like we would have to do a little bit of legwork to make it so that everybody is kind of their own unique thing. Because obviously I'm going to have, like, races. I think I'm gonna default to Vanguard races because I know not everybody is a furry. So people can make whatever Vanguard race they want. So that'll be Nixie, South, Stock, and Tears. Certain races, I feel like, should favor different locations. Which I think would kind of influence making a character. Not only are there like, again, we have the 4 stats: power, defense, mana, wit, right? So those are the things you get to choose for your character. What if making your character is a choose your own adventure, where depending on certain decisions you get certain equipment, or you get access to certain equipment? So it's like, okay, if you are, let's say, a stock, right? Which are dwarves, basically. You have access to Frisia, Libertalia, and Gearlos. Frisia, Libertalia, Gearlos. And if you choose Kalta, or if you choose Arcadia, right? No heirloom. So you can start in one of these cities and have this be part of your background, but you lose out on the heirloom for doing that. Because this is where your family's from. This is not where your family's from. This is not where stocks are going to be settling. Right? So if you want, like, a magic-wielding dwarf, you don't get an heirloom. If you want a, samurai dwarf, you don't get an heirloom. But you still get to play the game as that. You just lose out on something. And then also on top of that, depending on what city you start in, you get different kinds of weapons. So, like, if you're going to start in Frisia or Libertalia or Kalta, right, in these locations, you're going to most likely start with a physical weapon. If you're going to start in Arcadia or Gearlos, you'll most likely start with a magical weapon. Now, you can start with a magical weapon in one of these 3 cities, but it's a +1, unlike the physical's +2. So again, if you are a stock living in Arcadia, and you want a physical weapon, you're going to get a +1 to that weapon instead of a +2. And you're going to lose out on an heirloom. So you're allowed to make that your backstory, but you're starting off with a little bit of a disadvantage. But that disadvantage is quickly like null and voided the second you start adventuring. Once you're out there and doing things, like you're going to be getting equipment that's going to replace that. It's how easy you start with, basically. All right, now I'm thinking a little bit about like adventuring things. So I feel like I do like the if you lose by 3, if you lose by 1, if you win by 1, and if you win by 3. Right? I like these conditions. I feel like if you lose by 3, an equipment piece breaks. Piece of equipment breaks. So then you lose that piece of equipment because you lost that hard in the fight. And on top of that as well, you get a random injury modifier. So that'll be like, oh, you sprained your ankle, oh, you broke your arm, oh, you know, you have a concussion, oh, you're bleeding, you know, all these different like little things that can happen to your character. None of them will outright kill you. Let's start with that. I don't want player death. Unless people want their character to die so that they can start over with a new one. I feel like retiring a character should be allowed. I feel like, especially with the way that I'm going to set this up, as like everybody who became an adventurer just decided to be one. Just randomly like picked up all their shit and was like, I'm going to leave my life behind and just become an adventurer. Off I go. That kind of thing, right? It's kind of like I'm kind of going for like a Stardew Valley kind of thing where it's like you had a life, you were doing something, and you just decided to drop it. And then I think if you lose by 1, you just get a random injury modifier. If you win by 1, you gain a random piece of loot. And then if you win by 3, you should be able to gain 1 piece of random loot. And then you also get 1 specific loot. Right, so this means like when you go back to our item list here, you get to pick out any one of these things to be a little bit more specific. You still have to roll for the loot table to get your conditions, but some of them are picked out by you so you can get specifically the item that you're after. I do not intend, especially because of how we're going to try to balance this out, I do not intend on people getting like specific loot off the rip. I figure it's going to be a lot of random loot that people are going to be able to sell, and then those items get to go to other people. I feel like that would be pretty good. No carry limit either, by the by. I don't think there should be a carry limit. So like your inventory can be as full as you want it to be. Of just junk. So like people don't have to sell things, but selling things will get them money, and then money can be used to buy other things. I feel like we'll have like food items and like potions and things that have like different benefits and effects. Actually, you know what? Now I'm thinking about cities. So I think like in the city, right? Obviously it's the chat room, but I feel like, oops, sorry, I punched the fuck out of the microphone. I feel like everybody should be able to do activities that they want to do. So let's say, you know, somebody wants to be just like a cook. Well, guess what? We got professions in this bitch. We might as well, right? So if somebody wants to cook, they totally can. They get to, you know, pick out a recipe and then roll to cook it. Yeah. And then they can take that and keep it to go out on an adventure with, or they can sell it for money. So that you know, item shit. This is our tentative, very much liking the idea roleplay system that we're gonna add to our Discord to try and get people to interact more. I'm actually really liking it. You know, obviously we'll have like the square, which is where people can hang out. We'll have the tavern, and then we'll have player shops. So people that want to run a shop can absolutely run the shop. Now, I think what I can do for player shops is I can go down two routes for people. So it's owned by a player, or it's ran by a player. So that means that the player, if it's ran by the player, they have to be in the shop to sell things. If it's owned by the player, they can technically have a clerk that they play as sell items while they're out adventuring or in a different city. This way it doesn't prevent people from like adventuring around when they own a shop. I don't think there should be like a drawback to it. I think that would be a little mean. Actually, no, there should be a drawback. Let's say if it's run by a player, they get to keep all the money. Keep all money, right? If it's owned by the player and they're not the one making the sale, they lose, let's say like, they lose 50% of the gold. Hire other players to clerk their store. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, we're gonna drop that 50 to like a 25. I mean, however people want to manage that, I will not complain. Oh, you know what? I'm going to say the tavern will have the cooking spot in it. And I think the square should have the player shops in it. Does that make sense? So like the square itself will have all of the player shops that you can go into, and the tavern will have a chat room and also the ability to cook. I feel like that would be kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. I like this. I'm actually really liking this.
This is really cool so far. We've got that, we've got this, we've got that. We've got pretty much... What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Player duels. I feel like those are pretty simple, because those would just be the same way as, like, boss fights. Not necessarily boss fights. I feel like players, I feel like the way it would work is that they would have to, like, roll, what is it? I guess just roll against each other using the same stat system that they would use for fighting. Would there be a sort of crafting system? I mean, yeah. I don't know how we would run it, though. I feel like that's DLC we can add. Me bitching earlier all about, like, oh, games released in unfinished states. It's like, yeah, we can have the crafting update happen. You know what? Let's go back to the square really quick. So if we go to the town square, we should have a blacksmith. I'm just making furry RuneScape. I'm just making furry text-based RuneScape. So you've got a blacksmith, let's say like a tailor, an enchanter, what else? We've already got cooking in the tavern. I feel like that makes the most sense. Oh, you know what? We could have player-run restaurants, too. That'd be really cool. So people get to open their own restaurants and, like, sell food. Oh, that'd actually be really cute. Oh, I really like that. Oh, this is super cute. Oh, you know, monster drops and gathering via D100. No, we're just coming up with ideas. Would there be a way to opt out of combat if you really don't want to? Yeah, absolutely. It's totally optional to fight other people. I don't even intend on people, like, fighting each other if they don't want to. Like, I feel like this would be... Also, I'm gonna do, like, a whole write-up of, like, rules and things, too. So don't worry if, like, you don't have to be here for me brainstorming all of this. So actually, what if at the start, none of these exist? What if you have to open your own shop to be able to craft? And then other players can allow other players to use their shop to craft things. Guys, we got a little player-run economy over here. Because no blacksmith is going to let you use their forge for free. No one's going to do that. So you have to open one yourself.
What if that's like one of the first, like, no, that shouldn't be one of the first events. I feel like what I'll do is I'll set all this up and I'll let it run for like a week. And then after that week is up, I'll do our first event. Can't wait for a completely tradable premium currency. Bunny bucks. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna create a document. We're gonna start writing all this down. All right, so we're gonna name it. Echoes of Adventure. Is that a thing that somebody else has already written? It is. Oh, it's a Steam game. Inspiring travel tips. Ira, Echoes of Adventure. Echoes of Adventure, music productions. Echoes of the End. Echoes of the End. Echoes of Adventure, podcast on Spotify. Echoes of Adventure. Feed the Beast is a mod pack I made. Okay. It's not a very original title, admittedly. I mean, other people have come up with it, of course. What if we tie it in to Vanguard? Or rather, Free Night, Echoes of Adventure. That's better. So we're going to center it, we're going to bold it, we're going to... I could use one of mine. I actually genuinely wish I could use one of mine. We'll do this. I'm going to set this up by 30. Free Night, Echoes of Adventure. I wanted to call it Call of Adventure, but that's a little too on the nose. A Discord RP ran by Sydney Belladonna. Okay. All right, let's write all our little ideas down as best we can. I'm actually gonna nuke that down a little bit more. All right. Basic overview. We're gonna take this down. We're gonna do... We're having a fun time. On the continent of Izmo. Many live their lives in ordinary ways.
truth sickened you to your core. This world and this land and this world, we'll start small, go big, hold so many mysteries, dangers, treasures for you to sit at home idly and let others take the fortune and glory for themselves. Whoever you are, you have decided to become a free knight. Mercenaries who travel the lands, who travel the country freely, legally granted passage through each of the, how many city-states? How many city-states? how many did I do? Frisia, Lupertalia, Gyros, Kalta, Arcadia. Okay. 5 of the 5 city-states. Here, let's actually rope this back a little bit. Which do you call home? Actually, you lied about that. Well, welcome back, Barrakill. Each of the 5 city-states. Here, we'll get like right into character creation. How do I do this? How do I open into like, who are you? Many live their lives in ordinary ways. This truth has sickened you to your core. This land and this world hold so many mysteries, dangers, and treasures for you to sit at home idly and let others take the fortune and glory for themselves. Whoever you are, you have decided to become a free knight. Mercenaries who travel the country freely, legally granted passage through each of the 5 city-states. Giving up most of your possessions, of whatever ties to your home, so I pulled them from my old comic Vanguard, because I feel like my old races were actually pretty tight in how they were, like how they were handled. But most of them are just like different names for already existing fantasy characters. You have Salfs, which are just elves, but also humans. They're humans with pointy ears, basically, a half-elf. The thing that everybody is gonna make. Nobody wants to be a regular fucking human. Then you had Nixies, which were furries, basically. And then you had the Stalks, which were dwarves. And then you had Tears, which were like lion people, but they're like more hybrid human, and they're larger. And they're from a different country as well. They're not from the mainland. Giving up most of your possessions and whatever ties you to your home. You have set out No destination in sight. Only the horizon. How do you do races? Who do you call kin? Selves. A common people characterized by their sharp ears, and average statures, an average stature, found in every city-state. Nixie. Beast aspected folk from the woods, from the north and the east. Beast aspected folk from the north and the east. I'm adding like a little bit of detail as well to their to like who they actually are. Beast Sussex spoke from the north and the east. It's a conclave. Is that the word I want to use? Conclave. Ages. Meaning. Private meeting. The assembly of cardinals for the election of Pope. The meeting place for a conclave. Okay. What do you mean nothing with wings? Nixie, beast aspected folk. Would you not consider a bird a beast? The Northerners. Are governed Council of the Tree. Herbivore, omnivore, carnivore. Races, each represented by a figurehead. senator. In where are my city-states? Frisia, Libertalia, Gearlos. Okay. I'm gonna say Arcadia is north. Arcadia are governed by the Council of the Tree. Herbivore, omnivore, and carnivore races, each represented by a senator. To the east, Kalta. Did I spell that right? Kalta. Take on a more nomadic life. Traveling with the wind? No. No, not nomads, because then that's already what they're doing. Nope, they're any animal as long as they fall into the category of like herbivore, omnivore, and carnivore. Literally doesn't matter. You know what? Instead of saying beast aspected folk, let's do creature aspected folk. The East and Kalta, they take on a more relaxed life. I think everybody can call Frisia home. Everyone gets to call Frisia home. Alright, so we've got Selfs, Nixie, we'll do Stocks. A strong and hardy people. Their halls and mines hollow great mountains, because of course they live in mountains. Is Frisia real estate? Strong and hardy people. Stocks. Strong and hardy people. Their halls and mines hollow great mountains. And their knowledge of the finer pieces of technology rise to city-states such as Gearlos, to the city-state Gearlos. Stock, strong and hardy people, their halls and mines hollow great mountains, and their knowledge of the finer pieces of technology have given rise to the city-state Gearlos. They are strong, they are stubborn, but proud leaders. Libertalia makes great use of their stock diplomats and talks with the other city-states. Yep. Okay, that's the two of them labeled. Tier. Outlanders from the south. Trying to figure out like a better way to describe them. With furred ears and thin tails. They're basically like the Na'vi, basically. Outlanders from the south with furred ears and thin tails. And golden furred ears and thin tails. Marked by their stern dark stare. Oh, no, that's gonna rhyme. I don't want that to rhyme. Stern dark eyes and golden hair. Trying to think of a good way to describe them. Some consider them demons. There you go. There's your demon race. Outlanders from the south with furred ears and thin tails marked by their stern, dark eyes and golden hair. Some consider them demons, and to see one on the battlefield, you'd be hard-pressed to disagree. With no stake in politics. They have no city-state to call home. Peers often travel to Izmo in search of work. Ever inflicted city-states offer great Outlanders from the south with furred ears and thin tails marked by their stern dark eyes and golden hair, some demons. To see one on the battlefield, you'd be hard-pressed to disagree. With no stake in politics, they have no city-state to call home. Peers often travel to Izmo in search of... yeah. Okay. So there you go. You get to pick your character. We'll do Arcadia, Gearlos, Italia, Arcadia and Calta, everywhere. So Arcadia, Calta, Gearlos, Libertalia, nowhere. Everywhere, Arcadia, Calta. Yeah. And everyone gets to start in Frisia. Everyone can start in Frisia, rather. Calta, Frisia. Of the world. Acadia, the magical capital of the world, technology rampant with mana, floods the street and the lives of the residents in this city. White spired towers and golden flowers. Every street. Every street in this utopia of a city. However, in a place that values intelligence and creativity, to shrewd, backhanded to a shrewd peoples. This has led to a shrewd people. No. However, in a place that values intelligence and creativity, few outsiders are permitted entry. Nestled bombastically in the north. Technology rampant with mana floods the streets and the lives of the residents in this land. White spired towers and golden flowers. Golden fauna line every street in this utopia of a city. However, in a place that values intelligence and creativity, few outsiders are permitted entry. Must be a or Nixie. Selves to common people, no family, yeah, no family here. Restriction. Must be self or Nixie to acquire a family heirloom. I did that right? Yeah. Earless. Cousin of Arcadia. With a rustic twist. Machinery here is less refined. Utilizing a variety of crude methods. Here is less refined, utilizing a variety of crude methods and a lot of hope. Keep this place in peace. Smog from the various factories. Keep this city in the dark. And only sun lamps. The sun lamps running 24/7. The land is dark. The air is harsh. The air is shit. The land is dark. The air is harsh. But the people are lovely. Will gladly entertain you with a story or two. Be a self or stock to acquire family heirloom. Libertalia. An upstart city-state. One of the newer ones. Additions. An upstart city-state, one of the newest additions who haven't been snuffed out by the opposing powerhouses. They, what's the word? What is it? What's the word for it? Unity and freedom. For all under their banner. However, their rulers and hunger for land and power means little freedom in resources. The common folk. Trying to think of more things to add. There's another Arcadia with a rustic twist. The machinery here is less refined. They lack any means for machinery. Wide use machinery. What is it? So for Arcadia as well, +2 to magic aspected equipment. Gearlos +2 to wit aspected equipment. I like how much this, like, in theory, with how much, like, customization I'm letting people have, this should let people both make characters that they, like, want to make, and then also make characters that they, like, want to, like, min-max. Like, some people can play this as just a straight-up game, or other people are going to make, like, characters that they actually want to, like, roleplay as. And I think having, like, a mix of both makes this, like, kind of healthy for people. Especially because I know for some, when it comes to, like, D&D, some people really like the roleplay aesthetic. Some people really like the combat aesthetic, you know? Things like that. This should hopefully just, like, give everybody, like, a little piece of what they want. +2 to magic aspected equipment, +2 to wit aspected equipment. Their lack of means for wider use machinery. And restrictions on arms for non-military purposes. Means a lack in traditional armaments. They lack any means for wider use machinery and restrictions on prevent regular arms. The common people. For wider use of machinery and prevent regular arms from reaching the common people. However, a few have gone on this just makes the people more creative in their armaments. Their tools. Must be a South or stock to acquire family heirloom. Kalta. To the west. Right. President of Arcadia with a rustic twist. To the south. Cousin of Arcadia with a rustic twist, located in the center of Izumo. There we go. So that's the center one. Libertalia is over to the west. Kalta is the southern city. No, is the eastern city. Frisia is the southern one. South. Kalta. State. The east. With a long and storied history, the lands of Izumo, they have turned their entire way of life into an art. This is gonna glaze Japan just like a little bit. I'm also hoping from the way that I'm describing these, you kind of get like an instant snapshot of each of these cities. Like perfect, high-tech, very hoity-toity, progress first kind of like shit from Arcadia. Gearlos is steampunk, but everyone's happy to be there, but everything's like a bit like more, low quality. Not necessarily low quality, but just kind of like harmful to like the environment or whatever. But everyone's like a bit more jovial there. Libertalia is like very much a military state. Very much like military driven, very, very aggressive, that kind of thing. Kalta is 1000% like Asian inspired. And then Frisia is gonna be like probably the most popular one because it's just like the land of the hippies. But it's mostly where like wayward souls come from for the most part. I think what I should do for that though is that at no point I think I ever mentioned Frisia in any of these. Common folk, sharp ears, average stature found in every city-state. They have heavy hands in the governing bodies of the world. Their culture mixes within the city they call home. Nixie, creature expected folk from the north and the east. The northerners residing in Arcadia are governed by the Council of the Tree. Herbivore, omnivore, and carnivore races, each represented by a senator. To the east, in Kalta, they take on a more relaxed life, focusing on their arts and traditions. Stock, strong and hardy people, their halls and mines, hollow great mountains, yada yada, tier outlanders. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I ever mentioned Frisia. Except for down here where they auto start in Frisia. Here, I'll say... Yeah, I'll even get rid of Frisia. They have no city-state to call home. Starting anywhere except Frisia. No. I'll just leave that alone. Here, you know what? I'll even get rid of that. I'll even get rid of the conditions. Found in every city-state, they have heavy hands in the governing bodies of the world. Their cultures mixes with the city they call home. And then I put in quotations, if you want to play a human fighter, this is your race. City of Strength, Kalta, City of Elegance, Frisia, City that was lost. No, they're hanging out. It's where everybody kind of goes to be a free knight. That's where the term free knight actually comes from. From Sunny State to the east, with a long and storied history in the lands of Izumo, they turned their way of life into an art. From swordsmanship to calligraphy. Their entire existence is a love letter to their culture and traditions. Some traditions carry on in the turning of the world. Kalta is stuck in the past and struggles to keep up with the rest of the turning world. I said that. The rest of Izumo. The only strength they have is their the only strength they have is their beauty that none wish to harm. There you go. That's a nice one. Frisia. Frisia. Port town of the south. Here, the first settlers of Izumo rested before splitting off into the warring states the country has today. Frisia has been raised, rebuilt, and raised again many times over its storied history, over its long history, overseeing new arrivals to the continent. Has been raised, rebuilt, and raised again. Long history overseeing new arrivals to the continent. Being rebuilt by those outside of the states' conflict. Their neutrality has granted them an office in every state, in every city, any and all, to become what is known as a free knight. While some free knights may never see the what kind of houses are they? What kind of houses are they? City that won't stay down for some reason. Some free knights may never see the ash wood. The hardwood walls of Frisia. All respect it. For its resilience and homage to true freedom. Homage, I spelled it wrong. It's all right. So Kalta must be a south or Nixie to acquire +2 to physical type weapon. +3 physical type weaponry. Oh no. +2 to special type weaponry. Oh, aspected equipment. Special aspected equipment. Physical aspect of equipment. Oop, get out of here, HTML. I'm gonna say mana. No, it is magic wit. I'm gonna say physical or magical aspected equipment for Gearlos. Because it can either be guns or it can be magic. You know what? I will say wit. Because didn't I say... God, I'm already getting confused with my own rule set. There's power, mana, and wit. And there's also conditionals on each weapon. So this one's the only one that applies to wit. I'm gonna say mana. The special aspected equipment to power aspected. +2 to any aspected equipment. All may start here. Family heirloom. Right? So you pick your kin. You pick what city you come from. Let's scale this up a little bit. 18. 19. Free Night, Echoes of Adventure. Come from Gizmo, many live their lives in ordinary ways. This truth second you to your core. This land and this world hold so many mysteries, dangers, and treasures for you to sit home idly and let others take fortune and glory for themselves. Whoever you are, you've decided to become a free knight. Mercenaries who travel the country freely, legally granted passage. I'm gonna get rid of that comma. I'm just gonna make that period. Legally granted passage to each of the 5 city-states, giving up most of your possessions and whatever ties you to your home. You have set out with no destination in sight, only the horizon. Selves. Grab this, raise it by 2. Mixie. Grab this, raise it by 2. Ox, grab this, raise it by 2. Here, raise it by 2. Arcadia, raise it by 2. Gearlos. Can I get that comma, please? Thank you. 1, 2. Italia. 2. Alta. 1, 2. Frisia. Port town of the south. Here, the first settlers of Izumo rested before splitting off into the warring states we know the country as today. Frisia has been raised, rebuilt, raised again many times over, and its own history of seeing the rivals to conquer. Built by those districts is conflict. Neutrality is being granted office in every city that allows any and all to become residents of Free Knight. While some Free Knights may never see the hardwood walls of Frisia, all respect it for its resilience and homage to true freedom. All may start here and gain a family heirloom, +2 to Ennius. This one's probably like the most beneficial. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say +1 to any aspected weapon. And then we're gonna pop over here. What do you carry onto the path? So this will be the rule set now. It's 14 points. So now I have to actually like write down the actual rule set. You, having sold most of your worldly possessions, the intent of purchasing more. You, having sold most of your worldly possessions with the intent of purchasing more, have just enough to buy, to acquire, 2 one-handed weapons, or 1 two-handed weapon. Items, or 1 two-handed item. You know what? I'm gonna call them armaments. One piece of defensive equipment, one piece of armor, your family resided in your city-state. If your family resided in your city-state, there is one item you couldn't sell. If your family resided in your city-state, there is one item you couldn't sell. This can be armament, an armor piece, or an accessory. One piece of armor and one accessory, I'll say. One piece of basic armor, one basic accessory, two basic one-handed armaments, one basic two-handed armament. If your family resided in your city-state, there is one item you couldn't sell. This can be an armament, an armor piece, or an accessory. So most of your worldly possessions with the intent of purchasing more have just enough to acquire two basic one-handed armaments or one basic two-handed armament, one piece of basic armor, one basic accessory. If your family resided in your city-state, there is one item you couldn't sell. This can be an armament, an armor piece, or an accessory. This link will take you to your character sheet. This link will take you to your character sheet. Follow along the character creator and fill them out as you see fit. This link will take you to your character sheet. Follow along the character creator to make your own free knight. Follow on the character creator, make your own free knight. So what I'll do is I'll link like a JPEG or like a Discord image here, so then people can click it and get access to the page. We call home. Actually, before we even get to that, let's do. What are your strengths? That. Yeah? What are your strengths? Hook or against a grindstone. You've picked up enough to have, you've lived long enough to have picked up some amount of talent. No. some amount of skill in a preferred area. Your stats are as follows. Power, wit, mana, defense. Right, is that how I did it? Across 4, I feel like 10 is pretty good to have. The way stats work, stats work in Izumo is based on your equipment. If you are fighting a weapon that scales off power, use your base stat. You use your base power stat as a number to roll. If you are fighting with a weapon that scales off power, you will use your base power stat as a number to roll alongside your defense stat. You will always roll your defense stat. Just like a general word for like strength. So like physicality, if you will. So really, if you want to think about it, power is strength, wit is dex, and mana is magic, like intelligence. Right. Way stats work in Izumo is based off of your equipment. Is that how I did it? I do like a whole example here. Your attack stat, your defense stat go into creating your special. Okay. Is based on your equipment. Every piece of equipment will have a scaling stat. This means you will apply your equipment's scaling stat. No. Nah, because I already have an M word. It's PWMD. Which actually sounds like something. So like if I need to notate it, it's easier to be like +1 P, +1 W, +1 M, +1 D, right? It makes notating things easier if everything's named a little bit differently. Is based off of your equipment. Every piece of equipment will have a scaling stat. This means you apply your... Is based off of your equipment. Your main hand armament will determine your scaling stat. What stat you utilize in combat. If your main hand weapon scales with power, not scales, utilizes power, any kind of spell system in this. So I think for spells, I would consider that under like your basically your armament. Power mana can all be attack, wit, and mana. Seems like special types. Defense is defense, perhaps modified by others. Got it? What? No, it's all conditional. Like I'm gonna have it be a thing where some monsters are like resistant to certain types of scaling. So it's like, oh, I'm fighting a monster and it's like resistant to wit scaling, so it's like a -2 to whatever the base roll is. Or it's weak to power. It'll get like a +2 to a power roll instead. That kind of thing. If your main hand utilizes power, it will be added to your outcome roll. The way stats work in Ease Mode is based on your equipment. Your main hand armament will determine what stat you utilize in combat. If your main hand weapon utilizes power, it will be added to your outcome roll. Your defense stat will always be added to your outcome roll. Your base stats are 0. 0, 0, 0, -0. Okay, your base stats are all set to 1. You are granted no, they should all be set to 0. I don't like that that's the same. Your base stats are all set to 0. You are allowed 3 skill points to be allotted to any skill you want. You are allowed 3 skill points to be allotted to any scaling skill you want. Here, I'm actually going to say your armaments will determine what stat you utilize in combat. If your main hand weapon utilizes power, if you are utilizing weapon that scales with power, that number will be added to your outcome roll. Your defense stat will always be added to your outcome roll. What? Your base stats are all set to 0. You are allowed 3 skill points to be allotted to any scaling skill you want. You are freely able to swap equipment before a battle. Before a battle is rolled. Some enemies may be resistant or weak to different stat types. Your base stats are all set to 0. You are allowed these skill points to be allotted to any scaling skill you want. You are freely able to swap equipment before a battle is rolled. Some enemies may be resistant or weak to different stat types. What do you carry on the path? You, having sold most of your worldly possessions with the intent of purchasing more, have just enough to acquire 2 basic one-handed armaments or 1 basic two-handed armament, 1 piece of basic armor, 1 basic accessory. And then underneath these, I will actually include the rules of how these are scaled. An armament is anything that can be held in the hand. Be it a sword, book, gun, bow. Doesn't matter. Gun or bow. Gun, bow, or whatever you desire. Get your hands on. An armament is anything that can be held in the hand, be it a sword. Get your hands on. I'm gonna say paws on. Fuck it. Whatever you can get your paws on. Your armament has how many aspects to it? The scaling stat so the type of weapon that it is type of item, type of use. Scaling stat. Okay, so scaling stat and damage stat. Your armor. Your armament has 2 qualities to choose. Firstly, your scaling stat. It's scaling stat. If it scales, decide if your weapon scales with power. Did I spell it right? Did I spell it right? Did I spell it right? Power, wit, or mana. Apply any racial or any city-state bonuses. If your weapon stat matches your city-state bonus, give your weapon a +2. I'm trying to find wording for that. It's scaling stat. Decide if your weapon scales with power, wit, or mana. How did I do it up here? +2 to special aspected equipment, wit aspected equipment, mana aspected equipment, power aspected equipment. If you have a city-state bonus, add it now. If your city-state does not provide quality weapons of that stat type, means you gain no bonuses. Means you gain no bonuses from. You gain no bonuses. Just that. Secondly, decide on its damage type. Physical. Magical. Special. Only weak or resistant to your stats, but also to damage types. Give you the edge in battle. But also to damage types. if your weapon... I'm trying to think of how to like actually add a bonus to as well. If you have a city-state bonus, add it now. Your city-state does not provide weapons of that damage type. Means you gain no bonuses. One piece of basic armor. Your character can wear armor on their head, chest, arms, and legs. You're able to purchase, to equip. You're able to... Piece of armor grants you +2 defense. If you are taking a defensive armament, such as a shield, actually, I'm going to add that up here. If you are taking a defensive armament, such as a shield, the scaling stat choice is defense. How are they calculated from the other 4 types? The monster will have a specific weakness or strength to it. So again, if we go back to the drawn example here, right, and we pull up. So, you know, you decide to go on an adventure, so you go to a route, you roll on the route, and the route says, okay, you get jumped by, like, a harpy. I'm trying to figure out how to draw like a harpy. Right, so you get jumped by a harpy. So this harpy is going to have several stats to it. So step 1, it's going to have an HP stat. Right? This, let's say it's a 6. It is resistant to, let's say, power, but it is weak to wit. But not only is it weak and resistant to wit, but it's also weak to, let's say, physical. So, if for this so here's all this. Now if you rock up to it, and let's say you are a stock ranger, you've got your trusty BB gun, Right here you are with your trusty BB gun. So you now have, let's say, we're going to ignore all the other stats. We're not going to worry about them. So you are using wit because you were using a gun. But you have a magic BB gun. So it's magical quality. So let's say you have a wit of 2. And you have a defense of like, I don't know, 3. You dumped your stat into defense, and then you dumped your gun is giving you 2. Right? So these are your base stats. And then your gun is magical. So in this case, the damage type weakness does not apply. So you don't have to worry about this number at all. You are fighting it with wit, so it is weak to wit, so that means you get to take away 1 point away from its HP. So you have to beat it with a 5. So then you have the maximum of a roll for a 5. People are gonna die, I'm realizing. There's like a little bit of min-maxiness to this, actually. Oh, it's a little dangerous. But I feel like that makes sense. If everybody's just some fresh-off-the-boat adventurer, kind of makes sense that everyone's gonna get a little bodied from time to time, you know? So you have to roll a maximum to beat this harpy with this setup. Yeah, damage types. It's an additional weakness, basically. And then let's say instead of, you know, like this guy using like a gun, right? Let's say instead he was using a battle axe that scaled with power. Right? But the battle axe now does physical. Right? Now it's like, you know, generic battle axe warrior character, right? Well, now our stat to roll is still a 5. His stat hasn't changed because it's still this one and this one. Right? But the HP is actually going to stay the same because now it's resistant to power. So this gets a +1, so it goes up to 7. But it's weak to physical, so it goes back down to 6. Which means there is technically no world where our little battle axe guy manages to defeat the harpy. He will at most roll a -1. -1 lose condition, which goes all the way back to here. Which means he'll get a random injury modifier on his way to the next village. Again, I don't want people dying. I want like people getting hurt. I don't want people to die. I just want to hurt people. So again, this is entirely up to like whoever is doing it. Again, this isn't like, as much as this is a guided like character creation thing, it's like, okay, let's say, for instance, like Elise, right? Elise would use probably like a power scaling weapon that does magical damage, or a magical weapon that scales off of physical damage, just to kind of like establish her magic sword. What the weapon actually is doesn't so much matter as its damage type and its scaling stat. The scaling stat is like flair for the character. Because it's like, oh, I'm really good at magic. Oh, I'm really good at, like, you know, being smart and handling technology. Oh, I'm really good at just like fighting things. Oh, I'm just really tanky, you know? Little bit of flair. And it keeps it simple, you know? And it also allows for more freedom for people to kind of come up with how their character actually operates. Because it means we're all on, like, the same page when it comes to, like, what's the word for it? Because you can, theoretically, make, like, a demon warlord of a character who's, like, super duper fast and blinks in and out of existence and uses time magic. But they can absolutely get bodied by a girl with a sword if their stats are just that close to each other. It's the great equalizer, is that you don't have a bajillion stats that you can fuck with. Not that I really think anybody's gonna hit, like, fucking up top warlord or anything. But who knows? We'll see what things I have to kind of come up with to make this shit work. So just shield the scaling stat is defense. Secondly, decide on its damage type. Physical, magical, special. Enemies are not only weak or resistant to your stats, but also to damage types. If you have a city-state bonus, add it now. If your city-state does not provide quality weapons of that damage type, it means you gain no bonuses. If you are taking a defensive armament, such as a shield, the damage type still applies. Offer bonuses depending on enemy's damage type. May only pick one. May only pick one. You have a city-state bonus. Trying to space this out a bit better. Yes. But also like a little more open-ended as well. Again, if somebody wants, like, again, going to the gun example, like, technically utilizing a gun is a wit stat, right? It kind of makes sense that you would need to be smart to handle, like, a piece of technology like a gun. You're not really hitting anybody with it. You don't need to be strong to utilize it, and it doesn't really utilize magic. But you can have magic bullets, so it does magical damage. So there's two aspects of that weapon that come together because of how those all function together. One piece of basic armor. Your character can wear armor on their head, chest, arms, and legs. Your chosen piece of armor gives you +2 defense. Your chosen piece of armor grants you +2 defense. +2 to your defense stat while wearing the armor. One basic accessory. Accessories can be equipped on your neck, on your ear, neck, both ring fingers in your hands, on your ear, neck, both ring fingers, waist, and back. Accessories, armor increases your defense stat. Armor increases your defense stat because a piece of armor grants you +2 to your defense stat while wearing the armor. Of material. This is regardless of material type or slot decision. Or slot choice. Accessories can be equipped on your ear, neck, both ring fingers, waist, and back. Accessories increase your increase your scaling stats. This starting accessory gives you +2 to any scaling stat you wish, as long as you're wearing the armor. That gets a little too, like, choosy your own adventure-y kind of thing. I mean, if you want, like, a lantern to have, for whatever reason, you can. I'm not gonna stop you. I mean, maybe that would be cool if, like, during a random encounter, if you have a specific item in your inventory, you're able to do something. That'd be cool. Rather than it being something that you need to, like, have on you, I feel like just having it in your inventory would be cool. Because then that makes it easier for everyone. Because, like, I'm thinking, right, so let's say that you're on a route and you get a random encounter, and the encounter is you find a cave, right? Like, entering the cave, like, the prompt then says, you enter the cave, or you find a cave. If you have a lantern, you can enter the cave at the cost of the lantern. And so then, like, okay, you use the lantern to go inside the cave, And if you do, you go to this thing. It becomes like a little bit more choose your own adventure. So actually what I could do is do like I can do route encounters, and then I can do dungeon encounters. And have like conditional events for that. That'd be cool. This is very open-ended. This is getting very, very open-ended. This is gonna become a fucking book. Accessories can be equipped on your ear, neck, I'm gonna say ears, neck, both ring fingers, waist, and back. Accessories increase your scaling stats. This starting accessory gives you +2 to any scaling stat you wish, as long as you are wearing the accessory. If your family resided in your city-state, there is one item you couldn't sell. This can be an armament, an armor piece, or accessory. This item can give you +3 to any stat that applies to the item. Grants +3 to one stat. See, but that's like conditional on people having money. Some people might not even get money. I don't know. We still have to play test it. This item can grant +3 to one stat. If it is an armor. If this item is a weapon, it gets +3. I have to read my own rules. Decide if your weapon scales with power, wit, or mana. You can only pick one. Okay, so it's +3 to your scaling. It gets +3. This item is a weapon. It gets +3 to your outcome roll. On top of any city-state bonuses. I mean, maybe you could just like come across like stuff on the road. Again, playtesting. We gotta get all the rules written out first so people can make their characters. This weapon gives it gives +3 to your outcome roll on top of any city-state bonuses. This item is an accessory. It gives +3 to any scaling stat. This item is an armor piece. It gives +3 to your armor. To your defense stat. on top of any city-state bonuses. If this item is an accessory, it gives +3 to any scaling stat. It's pretty much fair across the board, and it's up to you, whatever you want to use. Alright. Do you carry on the path? Thinking. So you've picked your race, you've picked your city-state, you've picked your stats, you've picked your starting equipment. I think you're just ready to play. So I think at the very end, how to play. This is gonna get a little rule heavy, but I think that's okay. After finishing your character sheet, no such thing as luck. No, there's your luck is your ability to roll. That's your luck. After finishing your character sheet, submit it for review. Finishing your character sheet, submit it for review, and once accepted, you are free to begin playing. To begin, getting started. Because this is 14. Set this down to 14. I set this up to... Yeah, that's fine the way it is. Getting started. Whichever city-state you selected as your beginning is the channel your character will begin in. Here, there will hopefully be other players talking and milling about the town, milling about the area. Some may run shops, some may run restaurants. You may even decide to run your own. Or you can turn and head out onto the road. Between city-states, there are routes. Entering a route, you pull from the pinned route sheet. Pinned route sheet. Have a good night, Badger. We're gonna put this to fucking work. Trust me. This is gonna be an all-day thing tomorrow. I'm gonna make a bunch of art and assets for this. It's gonna be fun. Between city-states, there are routes. Entering a route, you will pull from the pinned route sheet and roll the number of encounters. Pinned encounter sheet. And roll the number of encounters as a D. Whichever number you get is the encounter you experience. Some may be monsters. Some may be what is it? Some may be monsters. Some may be treasure. Some may even be dungeons you can explore, as we have established. Some may be monsters, some may be treasures, some may even be dungeons you can explore. Ooh, shit. My chairs keep breaking. I'm curious, though. How is it sitting? 26 votes. 1 vote for no. Wow. Whatever encounter you get will come, will have a designated sheet attached to it for different outcomes and roles. Call the encounter sheet. So I'm gonna call it root sheet, and roll the number of encounters you find on the route. Whichever number you get is the encounter you experience. Some may be monsters, some may be treasures, some may be dungeons you can explore. Whatever encounter you get will have a designated sheet attached to it for different outcomes and roles. Follow the encounter sheet's instructions to go on your journey, or fight your monster. Upon rolling and getting your outcome, it is up to you to write or draw the events that occurred. And or this is more so, this is a writing prompt. Tell how your character deals with the outcome of the situation. Whether they win or lose, get badly injured, mild headache. It's up to you to figure out how your story unfolds. Ignore. Upon rolling and getting your outcome, it is up to you to write and or draw the events that occurred. This is a writing prompt to tell how your character deals with the outcome of the situation, whether they win or lose, get badly injured, or suffer a mild headache. It's up to you to figure out how your story unfolds. Leaving behind, in the route, your story allows others to see into events that have occurred. Before they had stepped out. No, I don't like that. Leaving behind in the route your story allows others to follow your footprints. And perhaps make the same mistakes. You are not alone on these pathways either. Your fellow free knights, you journeying self-same routes, you will. Take this time to perhaps to party up, to make encounters that much easier. In order to party up, decide who is the leader. The one rolling the rolling for the route sheet. Whatever the encounter, it now becomes a collaborative effort. If you come across a monster, both of your outcome rolls are added together. Even if you're in a group of four fighting a lowly goblin with 2 HP. You still get to add everyone's roll. This will become a raid mechanic later down the line. Because you know what I can actually do that I think would be really cool? Like, especially during events, and even, like, some boss mechanics, too, is, like, phases. So it's like, phase 1, somebody, like, you guys have to beat, like, 60. Phase 2, you have to beat 70. Phase 3, you have to beat 75. And I think the way that would work in like a collaborative sense where like everybody's working together. Actually, I'll add it right here. To keep things, what is it? To keep things interesting, consider your own role when writing collaboratively. If you lost, but your teammate... Actually, here. Whoever rolled the least, the lower number in the group, goes first in explaining their actions. Exactly. And it makes bosses like a little bit more interesting. Whoever rolled the lower number in the group goes first in explaining their actions. Setting up each character Whoever rolled the lower number in the group goes first in explaining their actions and setting up each character who follows them. The highest roll, of course, gets to shine the brightest. But everyone who is there helping, everyone who is there gets to help them shine. But everyone who is there gets to help them shine. Couldn't do without everyone's help to begin with. Act out the outcome however you like. Giant block of a paragraph. Or several messages. Several one-line messages. Letting others pick up. Or interact with you in real time. However you want to go about it. Free to express your journey. Journey and character. Consider your own role when writing collaboratively. Nah, I'm gonna keep that as role. Because I feel like that makes sense, that it's like, hey, I rolled the least, so I'm getting hurt. But you still rolled higher, and both of us get to kill this thing. I was stretching, I'm sorry! Fuck. I didn't even do anything and I pulled my muscle out of my arm! Oh my god, that hurts. That hurts so bad. I don't even know where to put my arm to stop that. Ow, 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 ow. Ah. Ugh. Ah. E. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh wow, that sucks. Stop hurting. Eesh. Ow! Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god. Holy shit. I don't know what to do with my arm. This sucks! Alright, it's chilling out a little bit. Oh, wow. Why did that happen? That was so stupid. What happened? I'm, like, actually confused as to what occurred in my arm. That fucking hurt. Owie. Okay. How to play, getting started, whichever city-state you selected as your beginning is the channel your character will begin in. Here, there will hopefully be other players talking and milling about the area. Some may run shops, some may run restaurants, you may even decide to run your own. Or you can turn and head out onto the road. Between city-states, there are routes. Entering a route, yada 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 blah 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 blah. After completing or failing your encounter, You move to the next channel on the route, or you return to the original city. To the previous channel. Any healing rules? Technically I was about to get into that. Or return to the previous channel. If you failed your encounter and received a injury, returning to a city-state will cure it. Just auto-cure. You're just auto-cured. No need to like go anywhere or do anything. Well, actually, we'll cure it. No, maybe you should have to go somewhere. And resting will, no, maybe just like returning to the city state should just like happen. And, okay, if you failed your encounter and received an injury, hold on, I got this. Where they need to get better at the game before they stretch into the other cities. I mean, I don't know. I just feel like kicking them out and letting them get rocked is just more fun. But if you failed your encounter or received an injury, returning to a city state and taking a rest will recover you. Resting can be chilling, or resting requires you to roleplay out. I'm trying to figure out like the wording for it. Taking a rest will recover you. To rest, simply either hang out in the city and talk to people for a while. Go buy some items, or type out what your character does to recover from the injury caused during their adventure. If you are injured and too far between city-states, to rest, the condition of your wound, or the condition of your injury, will last for the next route. After which the injury will heal and you may continue. Prepare for revenge, maybe just find something else while waiting. Exactly. After which the injury will heal and you may continue on. Too far between city-states to rest, the condition of your injury will last for the next route, after which the injury will heal and you may continue on your routes, unabated by previous injury. Healing items may be used to circumvent specific injury types. However, these items will be rare. Healing items may be used to circumvent specific injury types. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it at that. So, okay, you're routing, you're doing things, yada yada, you're amassing power. And then I'm gonna do as well. Gonna bump it up to 19. Events. I'm one of those. Occasionally, server owners or other free knights will host events. Whether they are dungeon raids, large-scale quests, large-scale search quests, or even inter-city-state warring. Server owners or other free knights will host events, whether they are dungeon raids, large-scale search quests, or even inter-city-state warring. Inter-city-state wars. These events will require strong players and teamwork in order to navigate and defeat or solve the problems laid before you. Other free knights will host events, whether they are dungeon raids, large-scale search quests, or even inter-city-state wars. These events will require strong players and teamwork in order to navigate and defeat or solve the problems laid before you. These events will also be chronicled by a great storyteller, and turned into epics. Moments in time you're able to revisit, see how your free knight overcame or underestimated an encounter. I feel like that's also like a good way to spur people into like playing. Have a good night, Pravis. I do actually feel like that's a really good idea. It's like, hey, we're going to do an event. Like, an event is going to happen. And then people are like, oh shit, I gotta like scurry and like get some better gear and shit. Occasionally, server owners or other free knights will host events, whether they are dungeon raids, large-scale search quests, or even inter-city state wars. These events will require strong players and teamwork in order to navigate and defeat or solve the problems laid before you. These events will also be chronicled by a great storyteller and turned into epics. Moments in time, you're able to revisit, see how your free knight overcame or underestimated an encounter. Nice. Trying to think if there's anything else I gotta add. You had an idea? Am I gonna shoot it down? I feel like all of this is pretty good. People who are exceptional at a stat. Oh. Eh. Again, I don't really want there to be a way that people can increase their base stats. Because I want everything to be very, like, equipment-based. I feel like might get, like, power creepy at some point, but I feel like there should just be, like, a cap. Maybe a solid cap of plus 50. Because I want everyone's base stats to stay the same. I don't want, like, levels. I don't want people, like, going back in and, like, editing their character sheets other than to add, like, updated art or something, you know? Speaking of which, I think that's our next step, is actually making a character sheet. But I actually kind of like this. I do rather like this. What if you wanted to be a healer? Oh. Yeah, I don't see why not. You know what? Let's go in and actually add that very quickly, because I see what you're saying. Your base stats are all set to 0. Here, in the same point, you are also granted 3 ability slots. How about that? So everyone gets an ability. Abilities are skills, are talents, spells, and skills your character has access to. They can increase your attack, or increase your scaling stat, change a damage type, heal an injury, for yourself or another player, or anything else conditional that affects gameplay. While located in a city-state, these abilities can be used as much as you like. However, once on a route, you can only use an ability. You can only use one ability per route, and then you cannot use it again. You cannot use it immediately after on the next route. Located in a city state, these abilities can be used as much as you like. However, you cannot use it immediately it will have a cooldown of 3 roots. You must declare, like it's Magic the Gathering, that you are utilizing an ability to modify your encounters encounters. You may also find books of relearning along routes, which will allow you to redo an ability to something else. You're sick of carrying lanterns. See, we're working it back in to explore dungeons and would rather have a light source. Guaranteed. Or you need the extra edge. Spelling. How do I spell guaranteed? Character. Or you need the extra edge in combat. Swamp damage types. However you want to go about it. Your abilities, you're able. I feel like, however, to keep things balanced, you may only increase your combat stats by +2. Begin. To start. As you explore and adventure, you may find books of, I don't know what's a word. Books of power grant you additional points to add to your skills. So I think something that's cool or increase your skills effectiveness. However, to keep things balanced, you may only your beginning stats are considered tier 1. Beginning abilities are considered tier 1. This means anything above tier 1. Any conditions above tier 1 will not be affected by your abilities. As you explore an adventure, you may find books of power that will grant you additional points, additional tiers to add to your skills or increase your skills effectiveness. Tiers to increase your abilities effectiveness. There we go. Now, you go to sleep. Okay, so the way that it'll work is that everybody starts with tier 1 abilities, which means that it gets a maximum of +2. So, tier 1 combat abilities increase your skills by +2. Tier 1 healing abilities can only heal tier 1 injuries. Tier 1 what else could there possibly be? Healing abilities. Utility abilities will only be usable in tier 1 encounters. There we go. So that puts a little bit more oomph on like actually needing to upgrade things. I feel like that makes sense. So it's like sorry. Yeah, because I think swapping damage types isn't that big of a deal because it doesn't really give you like a bonus. It just either like negates a weakness, like it either negates a resistance or it like gives you a weakness. That's all it does. So it's actually kind of beneficial to do that. But actually increasing your roll count by a number is kind of important. So it's probably just good that it's a +2. And then healing ability. So I'm going to do like a variety of different damages that can happen. That'll have different conditions connected to them. And so so certain ones where it's like, oh, I sprained my ankle. Oh, like I got like cut or something like that, right? That'll be like a tier 1 injury. And then for like a tier 1 like utility kind of thing, it's like, oh, I go into a cave, right? Like, again, going back to the lantern thing. I go into the cave and I use my utility light to see. Well, the cave is a tier 2, right? Like the cave's a tier 2, so that means the cave is massive. So your little dinky tier 1 light doesn't actually illuminate that much. You can't see very much. So it's too dark for you to continue. Or you get like a natural disadvantage. Which I think would be kind of cool. So you get like a -2 to all your rolls or something like that. Do you carry on to the path? Your character can wear armor on their head, chest, arms, and legs. Armor increases your defense stat. Your chosen piece of armor grants you +2 to your defense stat while wearing the armor. This regardless of material type. This is regardless of material type or slot choice. Exactly. After finishing a character sheet, submit it for review, and once accepted, you are free to begin playing. Getting started. Whichever city state you selected as your beginning is the channel your character will begin in. Here, there will hopefully be other players talking and milling about the area. Some may run shops, some may run restaurants. You may even decide to run your own, or you can turn and head out onto the road.
Between city-states, there are routes. Entering the route, you can pull from the pinned route sheet and roll the number of encounters you can find on the route. Whichever number you get is the encounter you experience. Some may be monsters, some may be treasures, some may even be dungeons you can explore. Whatever encounter you get will have a designated sheet attached to it for different outcomes and rolls. Follow the encounter sheet's instructions to go on your journey or fight your monster. Upon rolling and getting your outcome, it is up to you to write and or draw the events that occurred. This is a writing prompt to tell how your character deals with the outcome of the situation, whether they win or lose, get badly injured, or suffer a mild headache. It's up to you to figure out how your story unfolds. Leaving behind in the route your story. Leaving your story behind in the route channel allows others to follow your footprints and perhaps make the same mistakes. You are not alone on these pathways either. Your fellow Free Knights will be journeying the selfsame routes you will. Take this time to party up to make encounters that much easier. In order to party up, decide who is the leader, the one rolling for the route sheet. Whatever the encounter, it now becomes a collaborative effort. If you come across a monster, both you and your outcome rolls are added together. Even if you're in a group of 4 fighting a lowly goblin with 2 HP, you still get to add everyone's roll. To keep things interesting, consider your own roll, putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong word, when writing collaboratively. Whoever rolled the lowest number in the group goes first in explaining their actions, setting up each character who follows them. The highest, of course, gets to shine the brightest. But everyone who is there gets to help them shine. They couldn't do it without everyone's help to begin with. Act out the outcome however you like, whether it's a giant block of a paragraph or several one-line messages letting others pick up or interact with you in real time. However you want to go about it, you're free to express your journey and character. After completing or failing your encounter, you move to the next channel on the route, or you return to the previous channel. If you failed your encounter and received an injury, returning to a city state and taking a rest will recover you. To rest, simply either hang out in the city and talk to people for a while, go buy some items, or type out what your character does to recover from the injury caused during their adventure. If you are injured and too far away between city states to rest, the condition of your injury will last for the next route. Afterwards, the injury will heal, and you may continue on your routes unabated by the previous injury. Healing items may be used to circumvent specific injury types. Occasionally, the server owners or other Free Knights will host events where whether they are dungeon raids, large-scale search quests, or even inter-city-state wars. These events will require strong players and teamwork in order to navigate and defeat or solve the problems laid before you. These events will also be chronicled by a great storyteller, and turned into epics. Sweet. Moments in time you're able to revisit and see how your Free Knight overcame or underestimated the encounter. Yeah. I feel like this is a fun little game. We gotta make it big, though. We gotta make it, like, real big. It's gonna be a big and huge. Alright, so I'm gonna go look around. Character sheet. OTC. Character sheet. OCT, that's what I want. Okay. So let's say, for instance,
So I'm gonna grab Al, and I'm going to make a character sheet for her. And this is kind of going to be the baseline for everyone else. Let's say up here is name. Right, so we have our guy. I want like a box. Box. There. Okay, so I want to move the guy over a little bit. Go there. Then I want the box. The box. Box. Get a box. And their box. I'm just kind of mapping out where I want things to go, really. Grab her, scoot her over a little bit. The box. So, this is like the name box. Let's find Rise of Kingdom. Release kind. Let's see. Age 23. Height 5'2". City. Acadia. You know what, actually? City Arcadia. Power. Wit. Mana. Defense. Okay, so I have, according to my own rules, gotta find it. There we go. I want 3 skill points to be allotted to any scaling stat that I want. Messaging. No, you're all good. I'm gonna put 2 into mana, 1 into defense. So how I don't do that. Yeah, I saw why. It's an easy fix. You're able to get in, don't worry. I feel like just kind of mapping this out a little bit. I feel like it's more fun if I don't do numbies. But I instead do circles. If I do circles instead. That's like a perfect circle too. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. Get all those together. Down. Yep. Over. Nope. There you go. Wet. Nope. Don't apply. Nope. Then you should read the rules. You'll notice them stand out if you read the rules. I'm being for real. She has mana. No? Defense. Where's my guy? Guy's like a part of it. Actually. Magic Blade. Trying to figure out what I want to say about it. Change damage type to magical. This one, Oversword. Increased Increase damage. Or increase scaling stat. Paladin's Aegis. Increase defense. T1. Actually, I kind of don't know. I feel like I would just kind of prefer, like, this kind of information. I feel like this is simpler. Oh yeah, that's what it is called. Not 1080, but we can try it. Oh, there we go. That's actually not bad. City. Power. Wait. Mana. That's... Hey, have a good night, Vorkson. Just do this the other way around. Name. Race. Stupid. I did it on the same layer. Are you serious? Let's do a little bit of theming. I'll take like a very white and a gray. We're just gonna fluffy watercolor this bitch. Here. Oh. soft with a watercolor. Let's see what I did. Get that all up and in those corners. Grab even darker and just kind of go around the edges. Trying to give it like a good amount of texture. You didn't. I don't know what number sequence you think there is, but there's a hidden one that you have to click on something. What do you mean you didn't know how to enter the note? I don't think we've had somebody like actually have a hard time with that. Usually it's the character one that people don't get. Here we go. So there's that, there's that. For instance, I will actually write up here, Elise. Oh no. She is a Nixie. She is from Arcadia. Anna. Defense. Where did you get that number sequence from? Like, actually, where are you getting these from? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know, to me, that shit's pretty obvious. The number of rules, the number in the... What? Alright, I'm just gonna give you the hint. There's a little gray box next to one of the rules. You gotta click that, and it literally, like, has numbers in it. When you click it, it's a spoiler. When you click that, it'll tell you the numbers. It's not that hard. Like if you look through the rules, it's gonna look weird that it's there, and then you click on it. Yeah, no, it's I don't know why I would make you do like ridiculous math to get into a Discord server. The whole point is that the numbers are specifically next to a rule that's like super important, and I would like you to know about and like make no mistake about. So hopefully you look at that and go, "Oh, there's a weird thing next to that. I should click that." If I hide her and then I hide all my answers, you have the open character list. And then I can do, and then it's like, this is the example. This is what it would look like. I mean, this is an example using like old art. Like I wouldn't depict her with a weapon. But this is just kind of like where I'm coming from. And then I'll show, like stuff. Let me actually grab what am I looking for? I'm looking for this. I mean, I could just do another one of these. And then we'll throw in, for funsies, because I know people like writing it down, age, height. She's 23. 5'2". Still feel like that's a really large box. Very limited information. But I think it's okay. As you should be. So if we go back here, new Echoes of Adventure. Release character sheet. Pick. Okay, okie dokie. And then I just get rid of all her answers and get rid of her. JPEG. Empty underscore character sheet. Cool. I like that. I am shocked and stunned at how long we've been working on this, actually. Like, actually. But I feel like that's a good little, like, put your character here. Write their name, write their race, write their age, their height, where they're from, and then mark out your power, like your stats. Okay. Ah. Jesus. Never got another snack. How am I still awake? Monsters. Give me like 1 second. I will be right back. Actually, I'm gonna go check my Misty, I'm not answering that question. But I'm happy that this idea is actually, like, taking hold. And I want to double check. 26 votes. Pretty much everyone's saying they're into it. Shit. Okay. Well, I guess that's something to put together tonight, I suppose. Exactly what I said. I'm not gonna answer that question. I'm not legally allowed to answer that question. Okay. So, progress has been made towards a pretty fun little idea, actually. I think this is going to be kind of novel. At least for me. Anyways, I've never done something like this, so we'll see if my game crafting is good enough. Obviously, we don't have much in the way of the Discord at the moment, but we will figure it out. In the meantime, however, sadly, I do believe we gotta call it a stream. Just because it is about to hit 1 a.m. I'm also gonna make sure that I save this as an MDP as well. It's about to hit 1 a.m. I'm getting a wee bit sleepy. Let's save this too. Yeah. We will work a little bit more on this tomorrow. Well, I'll work on this tomorrow, like myself in my own time. And tomorrow we'll be back with some art or something or other. I don't know what I'll be doing, but I'll figure it out when we get there. So, thank you guys for hanging out while I game. Oop, that's me angry. Hi. Thanks for hanging out while I was figuring out game stuff. If you're at all interested and you're not in the Discord, like, now's the time. I've been streaming for 22 hours. Don't remind me. But honestly, I'm kind of excited for it. I think it'll give me at least like a direction to kind of work in, like myself. Like, I've always thought about doing content based on like D&D adventures that I've kind of like set up for myself, like writing through D&D, and I feel like that might be kind of fun to do and for everybody else as well. Hell, I can do little adventures for release where like whatever the adventure is like I just animate it. So I think that'll be cool. But with all that being said, once again, thank you guys for being here as always, and I hope to see you again tomorrow for whatever the fuck we're gonna do. So have a good night. See you tomorrow. I don't have anything else to say. I'm gonna go to sleep. Bye.
Totally deserve it. We are the ride.